Thank you for those squats. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the stream. Today is Tuesday, February 23rd, 2021. And here we are. All right. So, Eve redeemed some squats. We'll do those in just a moment before I actually get started. Tuesdays are our free-for-all day where we kind of just play whatever we want. Streambot is on time today. Nice. It's not Friday, Keldros, and I'm sorry for that. I wish it was. But anyway, so it's Tuesday, free for all day. We normally play some sort of instant style game. I'm fucking around on my phone. A lot of times we play Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's most recent update put it into a very bad state, so a lot of people are avoiding the game right now, and we are going to do the same. So we are going to be playing a game that I've played a lot of over the last month, which is called Escape from Tarkov. It is this gritty, hardcore PvEVP looter shooter game is the best way I can describe it. It's a good time, but man, is it rough. I die a lot. What is the mark on your hat meant to be? This is a skate, and this is a hat from Derby Without Borders. So they are this really wonderful organization that if you have extra skating gear, whether it's skates or pads or helmets or anything like that, you can donate it to Derby Without Borders, and they will make sure it gets to somebody who wouldn't be able to afford those things otherwise. So they will take gear from, like, we can give them gear from up here, or they'll help get gear from up here, and they'll take it to somewhere that might not have as easy of access to skating gear, or to people that can't afford it. It's really awesome. It's really great. And they were at the last RollerCon that we were at, and I was like, oh my god, I love your hat so much. And they're like, really? And I was like, can I buy one? And they're like, unfortunately not, because we don't have like our vendor license or something like that is what they were missing. And so like we literally legally can't sell you a hat. And I'm like, damn. And they're like, you get one for free if you donate a full set of gear. And I'm like, I'm not a skater, I'm an announcer. I don't have gear to give you. I have money to give you. Can I, like, I definitely like want to support your cause. I would give you like more money than just a price of a hat as part of it. But you can donate one if you want one. Yeah. But they did get their vendor license. And when Athena went to a tournament somewhere, they were there and she was able to get me one. So, and that's why we have one now. Yeah, they were at Champs. That's what it was. And so they had the license then and there, and she was able to get a hat for us. So, but yeah, really great organization, and really sick hat too. I love this hat a lot. It's fucking cool. So yeah. Anywho, so before we actually, before I do those squats, let me go ahead and get the Stream Raiders battle started. We'll go to the treasure vault. Straight from Montreal. Alfred, what are you doing you're in the way. Oh, hang on. Let me collect a quest real quick. I mean, you can go ahead and place. I just won't have placed myself yet. Kill 3 support units. What's my... Oh, spells made it in? Sick. And I need to place more mages. Okay. I didn't realize spells went in with the update today. That's awesome. Is that better, Athena? Or is it still too loud? I can turn it... I can turn just the music down. As soon as I find the volume slider. Hang on. Where is the volume slider on this thing? There it is. I always find it funny, though. I can't legally sell you this. However, if you give me $100 of donation, I can give it to you. They wouldn't accept money. I specifically needed gear to give them. Is that better on the music levels? Oh, I still need to place... I need to place one more mage. We'll want some melee if people have it to cut through Alfred. But place your units, everybody. Yeah, thank you, Kale Trust. Last reason you were gonna have a fur baby? What kind of fur baby? Is it a cat? Is it a dog? Is it a fox? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Okay, a plane isn't furry, but... Golden Retriever. Alright, hang on, I gotta do some squats. Furbies, I haven't seen those in 20 years. I get the impression that's not what they're talking about. Okay, I can close this. Okay, so I'm going to try to do as good as I can of a job of making the downtime that exists in Escape from Tarkov as minimal as possible for the sake of the stream. And what I mean by that is there's one thing that a lot of people dislike about this game, but there's not a better way to do it that I can think of. This is the inventory system, okay? It uses the Resident Evil 4 attaché cache inventory system. And it works really well for what this game is and how this game works. But it also sucks for the point of that, well, it's the Resident Evil 4 inventory system. And so, for the sake of trying to save time and make stream more interesting, I've collected some guns up and stuff like that. And so that if I die, we can easily just throw on some more gear and jump back in without me having to run around and, like, play around in this bitch. So, yeah. All right. So there are two ways. There's two options in Escape from Tarkov. There's your Scav, which is the free-to-play. If you lose it, you don't lose anything. Anything you get to keep. This is a risk-free, on cooldown character you can play as, and then this is your main character over here. We're going to be taking advantage of our Scav runs as much as possible for the sake of trying to make money, and also just so that I can feel more comfortable. Yeah, so the Scav starts with a 20-minute cooldown, which the timer doesn't start until you get out of the Scav run. And it's basically so that you have to use your main character at some point. You can't just always take the risk-free, free gear, loot what you can person. Now, you don't even always want to, because you do have a level in this game. You have an actual level with experience and skills and stuff. And your Scav doesn't contribute at all to this stuff whatsoever. So the Scav is literally just run around, loot and find what you can, maybe kill people if you see them, but it doesn't actually contribute to your player's growth. It's just loot and money and gameplay experience, which is why I use it a lot. I use it a lot. We're going to start on my favorite map, and it's my favorite because it's the only one I know, at least know very well, which is Customs. Am I not going to be a hiding little bitch that wins? I will hide when I need to, but I don't have a... I don't have the patience to wait for too long in this game. There's some sweaty people that'll just sit wherever they are for like 10 minutes or longer, and I don't have the patience. Like I want to play the game, not sit in the bush. Because oh, you said you weren't going to have downtime, so that's what I was referring to. We will, if the situation arises where we need to hide for a moment, we absolutely will. If we need to listen in to find out what's going on and where, we absolutely still will do that. But there is a very legitimate strategy of loading in and hiding for like 5 to 10 minutes, because the deadliest part of the game when you're playing as your main character is at the very, very beginning, because the most players are still... All of the players that load into the map are still alive, and you'll cross paths most often at the very beginning. I have totally won and hid for 99% of the game in Warzone before. Yeah, I mean, it works. But so we will probably be dying quite a bit. That's okay. I have a decent little stock of money that we could chew through, and it wouldn't make me sad to do so. I got some guns, I got some helmets, I got some armor in the stash to be able to quickly load myself back up. This wasn't even just stream preparation. This is just stuff that I have in general, so that if I have a string of bad raids, it's not a big deal. But the biggest hurdle that I'm having in this game, surprisingly, is getting comfortable with PvP, because like in Hunt Showdown, which this game is, it's kind of similar in a lot of ways to Hunt Showdown. If I run into somebody, I just fight them, and I'm comfortable doing so. But this game, I still get a lot of anxiety and get spooked and twitch around and shit a lot, so. Keldros, you've been waitlisted for the next litter of golden retrievers. Aw, yeah. If I was to go for like a pure breed animal, it would be Corgos. I need that Pembroke Welsh Corgi. I need that Pixie Mount. I need that Sploot. I love those dogs. Woo! Congratulations. It's because Corgis are awesome. Let's clear this. Minimize this. Alexa apparently needed some attention. She needs to calm down though. Good dog for me because they don't require a ton of walking. Unlike the dogs you would prefer. That's true. Okay, where are we? We are at the new gas station. See how my computer handles this. I do have my graphics turned down a bit. Since this game isn't optimized the best. That's a scav. And we are a scav, so we don't have to be afraid of scavs. Somebody is here. It's the most I've ever heard a scav talk.
Easy.
There is no open mic in Tarkov currently, Eve. It's planned, but I hear them.
Вышел, блин, за хлебушком.
I'm gonna say, despite the cost, Nav and Masquerader.
О, блин,
Never heard of
твою, а ну иди сюда,
That's not
говно
at
собачье.
me.
Решил ко мне лезть. Нормально.
Love a rescue, but most rescues around here are pitties or huskies. Huskies are too much. I agree. Pitties are hard to rent with. Yeah. All right, let's see if this dude just shoots us. No? Yeah. Okay, well, who are you shooting at, my guy? Like he was, I think he was shooting that way. Okay, I realized I never looked at what we had. Yes, I did. We got a VPO with Geska. That's normal. Take that. Take his shells. Because there's a higher chance that I'll kill someone with that 133 than I will a VPO. I'm not exactly the best shot. We'll ditch our VPO for the one with the scope. Alright. That's still the other scav. Where are we headed? Old Road Gate or Railroad to Port? Neither of those are great. Thought it was in. I'll speak on unoptimized. Shovel Knight pisses me off despite being a good game. That's back there? We're just gonna... It's a scav run, so we're just gonna try and find a better backpack and see what we can loot. Neither of these dudes had backpacks, right? The other living scav did. Well. That person just unloaded. Huskies are amazing, but they're extreme in their demands. They are... I don't know if there is a dog that has more maintenance outside of, like, I don't know, maybe like a Sheltie. Okay, I suck with this gun. Is that a corpse? Some armor. You got any other armor? No. I'll take at least some armor though. Take your meds. There's an adorable corgi husky for rescue. Sounds very cute. I like how breeding anything with a corgi just makes a smaller version of the other dog. Yeah, scavenging's not just scavenging, it's also running as a scavenger, which is what we're doing right now. Friend of yours has 8 of them, but that's because he does dog sledding. Oh, do you mean huskies? I thought you meant corgis. I totally just pictured 8 corgis pulling a sled, and that was amazing. Actually, trained hunting dogs need to be retrained at least twice a year with actual hunting, to my knowledge. So that's some of what... That is some management out of normal. Let me up. Are you aiming long range with a shotty? I can. Shotguns in this game are try to as much emulate actual shotguns as possible instead of like trying to make them fair. So you can absolutely bean someone in between the eyes with a pellet from 50 to 70 meters and it'll kill them instantly. So you can. Obviously, if you want more precision, then something with more precision would be better, but if you suck like me... you don't need to send us the link, Kaldras. We are not in the market for a dog right now. Thank you, though. Corgi dog sled, let's go! You'd need like 20. Depends on what they're pulling. I could probably go grab a choke barrel if I even survived. I wouldn't want to use this shotgun anyway. Oop. Saw you. Are you player or scav? You were scav. Okay. No, he's not. Ow. You are player, scav. Okay, stop. Stop reloading. We need to finish. We need to cure that bleed. Ow. Yes, there are AI scavs that are not players. Jerk. See? Say that's a pretty good range shotgun shot. You have a better bag. Give me your bag. Oh, you also have a med kit. Thanks, my guy. Let's move this down here. Let's take this. Let's ditch the VPO, because, like I said, I suck. It's in your pockets. Some bandage, some ibuprofen, more healing, more healing. Cool. We're back online. Yeah, I missed the other one a lot more. That one, because he startled me. If you couldn't tell, as I wrenched my focus up towards this guy. I think that's a player. We'll loot him in just a moment. He startled me because I didn't expect him to shoot. Nope, nope, that was me. There is a bit of aim punch in this game, but that was just me. How are we looking? Let's patch up that stomach. The rest... we need a surgery kit to patch up our arm. Try and loot this guy. We're gonna crawl into him. What's up, dude? What are you shooting at? Well, I'll come with you. What the fuck were you shooting at? Yeah, that was absolutely an NPC. Because he talked, it's an NPC. Like, I can talk.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
But players normally won't talk. Alright. What do you got on you? Nothing that I want. I don't think we'd finish looting this guy when that other player showed up. I don't need all of your ammo. I'll take your other Salewa, though. And your S-Mark. Alright, we have 6 minutes left. By the way, I never noticed, if you own a captain skin, it can auto-equip for that captain. Yeah, that's a recent change. If you own a captain skin, I believe it just does that for all of the skins you have for that captain. Someone loot this one too? Yeah, we'll double check it though. Why not? Sometimes they leave stuff behind. Like I said, sometimes they leave stuff behind. None of that's worth very much, but I'll take it anyway. Should have commands and the ability to give them orders so you can have an army. You can tell them to follow you. Toilet paper is useful, but it's not one of the things that you want to go for in this game. We have 5 minutes left. How are we looking on loot? Let's get rid of that. Can loot a little bit more, or try to. Scav?
Это что за хрень?
Yep. Anyone in here? Has anyone looted in here? Close, close. Didn't loot the weapons box. I don't know if that's worth anything. So is the health system in this game static, CSGO style, or like Call of Duty? They already looted all of those. Okay, somebody's cleaned this place out. We're not gonna stay. The health, I've not played a lot of PUBG, so I don't know, and I've played very little Warzone, because Warzone, you just kind of regenerate health. You just have a flat static amount of health, right? We need to get to the end of this train track, and we can get out of here. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of experience with either of those health systems to be able to say. But what I can tell you, I can just describe this game's health system. So you have a total health, but that total health is made up of the total health of each of your limbs. We'll check this last building here. Damn it, I reopened my... Okay, somebody's already got it. So you have each of your limbs has their own health. PUBG has a static amount that is lowered by being damaged and healing up to some limits, while COD Warzone regens. You don't auto-regen at all in this. There are some drugs you can take that'll cause you to regen a bit of health. But each limb has its own HP, and unless your thorax or your head goes to 0, you will not die. So you can have your stomach, both arms, and both your legs at 0 HP, and you won't die. If one of your limbs is at 0 and that limb takes additional damage, that damage will be dispersed to the rest of the body. Each individual part of your body can have its own status effects on it, such as bleeds and fractures, heavy bleeds, And there are different tools to fix each of those. Like in that first fight we got, I got a heavy bleed, and thankfully had the tool to fix it, because otherwise I could have just bled out. And there are med kits that will let you heal up your HP, although you treat healing on each limb individually. The maximum HP of a limb does not go down unless it has been destroyed, as in put to 0. And if something has been put to 0, you cannot heal it at all unless you do surgery on it. So, and I can give you a little bit of an idea of that. So like head, thorax, stomach, and all the limbs. If the left arm goes to 0, you have to put surgery on it to put it back on. Not to put it back on, to be able to properly use it again. And when you do that, this 60, depending on how good of a surgery you do, will put it down to like 40. And so that means it's easier to destroy next time. Thorax, are you not human? Yeah, you're human. You are absolutely human. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff real quick. That can go in there. That can go in there. We're not gonna... I doubt that armor's worth anything on the market, but it is a quest armor, so we'll check. All right. Yep. Oh, is it not found in raid? Well, damn. Fine. I'm not keeping it. We're gonna get rid of this WRT rig as well. Give me this. Okay, ibuprofen goes in raid. Morphine can go in craft. There. Junk. These are both pretty beat up, so we'll just take one. We'll put that one in there. PS ammo goes in there. Grenade goes in there. Neither of these guns are worth anything. I don't need the sight or the... We'll hold on to this one, because we're about to start taking our actual character in, and well, there's a good chance we'll die. So having easily accessible guns is a good idea. On your character, not Scav, can you also take as little as possible with you and treat it like a loot run? Absolutely. You absolutely can. That music still seems a little loud to me. Hang on. That's better. So, on your character is this pouch, this secured container. Even if you die, anything that's in this secured container will leave the raid with you. And so it's not uncommon at all for people to go in with very little to nothing and try and shove some important or valuable things into this container, and then they'll still try to get out, but if they die, it doesn't matter because they literally shoved it up their ass. We want to sell to Peacekeeper. Sell. Thank you. That goes in there. That can go in there. That's trash. We'll stick that next to that for now. That goes in there. Leave that up there. That can go in there. All right, we don't need that. Let me tuck the money away so that it's... Okay, we have food, drink, armor, helmet. I think I already had us ready to go. The battle's ready to go. Complete Spellbound quest to unlock your first spell. I'm working on it. Calm down. All right. Hey, Wolfie's back. Hey, AK Wolfone. Good to see you. Eve, Athena, and Kale Dross. Let's do this. Somebody's going to get some muns. We're going to beat up poor Alfred here. Get in there, Hammy. He's like, yeah. Oh, you may have got that first treasure chest, but Hammy took that opportunity to get in front. Oh. It's weird. The treasure chest broke because of the sarcophaguses? That's weird. I didn't know that did that. Like, as soon as these guys broke out, the treasure chests exploded. Most kills go into Eve. Most assists go into Kaeldras. Unless I missed something. I very well could have. But opens the box. We have 2 monks and 50 gold. Either of these will run you 420 channel points. Oh, you had 2 rogues? Okay, I must have not seen the second rogue. I was watching the race between Hammy and Shadow Rogue. Anyone need 50 gold or 2 monk scrolls? Either of those will run you 420 channel points. Otherwise, we'll hit random. I mean, you already have a 25% chance of getting one of these? Well, no. You would have a 25% chance at one, and then a 33% chance of the other. Kaeldras with the gold. Gonna hit random on the monks. Go into Eve. Back to the map. Oh, sorry, Athena. I will return that one. No! Paladin is almost 20. Not like this. Just gonna keep going super standard. Stabbers. Boomers. Alright, place your units, everybody. Okay, are we ready to run in and probably die? Scav runs you load into the middle of other players' matches, so generally a lot of people are already dead or busy or gone. Whereas when you load in as your player, well, everyone's still around doing stuff. And so you get into a lot more fights. Which quests do I have? Do I have any quests left on customs? I don't, unfortunately. That is super unfortunate. I want to do more quests. And I don't know any of these other maps well enough yet. Like, we could go die on factory. Let's go to woods. I die a lot on woods, but I do know what my quests are and where they are, at least on woods. Everything's insured? Yeah, okay. Go die on factory, that's why we need unions. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Factory is like a really hardcore PvP map because it's a really small map and there's actually not a lot of loot on it. And so it's kind of literally just like an arena. It's not empty, obviously. It's still got like a lot of like rooms and hallways and stuff. It's in completely indoor map, but it's very small. And so a lot of people treat it as a PvP map. And outside of a couple of quests that are on it, there's not a whole lot of another reason to go there unless you just want to get in fights with other players. Which we do need to do. I need to kill 3 players with pistols. Does the Uzi count as a pistol? No, it does not. You also currently can't akimbo pistols, or any weapon for that matter. There's also not a Desert Eagle yet. Everything I suggest this game says fuck you to me. I'm sure that they want to make that possible at some point. The game's still in early access. It's version 0.12.9.2 or something like that. They have 12 maps planned, and of the 12 maps, 7 are in the game? And they got, I want to say, like 80 guns, and they have another like 50 that they want to add. And then some other mechanics and stuff like that. All right. Oh, don't look at skills. I need to unfold this. All right, where are we? I know kind of where I am. Isn't early access just hiding that they might fuck up the changes they do? I mean, yeah. I think I forgot my key. I did. Oh, well. Okay, maybe not. Reminds me about a battle. Damn it, I dropped that mag. Oh, fuck me. I'm stupid as shit. Alright, did I kill that guy? I did. Hello, sir. It was an anti-rushing strat? Yeah. About that, though. Alright, we're gonna take his stuff. Give me this. Thank you. Give me a second here. I'm gonna drop that and that. Give me that and that. I want your contacts too, actually. Thank you for all of your stuff, my good sir. And now we're going to go hide for a second. This is fine. Get rid of those. Am I in pain? I have a fracture. Yes, I am in pain. The blurred effect is because I'm hurt. I have a tremor and I'm in pain because I had a fractured right arm. Reminds me of Battle Royale that got widely popular, then did changes, made the game suck. Is it Ream Royale or do you mean Realm Royale? This reminds me about Tibia. Hide bags within bags upon bag. You can absolutely do that. You can absolutely do that. Okay, we got a new splint from him. We'll take the painkillers. put these down here so that I can put this up here on 8. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, what gun did you bring in, bro? What the fuck is this? You had BP ammo. You could have messed me up. Yeah, the blurred effect will be gone now because I have healed up. He was much better geared than me. I had significantly worse gear and a worse gun with worse ammo. But I'm not going to complain. We'll just go die to a scav now. That explains the nice throw you did. It's actually because I was trying to hit F to pick up and bump the G key for grenade. We're gonna run. I don't know how big this magazine is. Where'd that scav go? Rotate some more. Recoil in this game seems weird. You know, it also might be me. just saying, it could absolutely just be me. I do need to kill scavs on wood, so I'm not leaving. Where'd that guy go? I hear him. He just talked. Yeah, I hear you, buddy, but I don't see you. Unless you twitch with every shot, it's the sway of the gun you're using. I mean, you know, again, total, like, I don't know. I don't know well enough to know which one it is. This guy's just gonna shoot me in, like, the brain. That's not him. Okay. I don't know where he went. All right, we're leaving. Is there mounting in the game? You mean like vaulting over a... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's to my left. Keep running. Keep running. That's over there. That person missed a bunch, which is great for us. Oh, Jesus Christ. That one of those hit us. No. There is not. This is not a good spot for us. Get the mag that has more bullets in it. I can't... There's no other direction I can go. I can't go that way. There's landmines. They're that way. I can just sprint north. Without knowing where they are, I can't even try and, like, rotate around them or anything. Just shoot the landmines. Right. How did you not hear me, my dude? Ow. Running, still running. Oh, got my leg. Use these. Stamina's gonna regen. Stop that heavy bleed. Run some more. Damn it. Ow. We're gonna die. But if we can keep from dying for a minute, we will. If they toss a grenade down here, I'm dead. Okay. Whew. I think that was a player that was shooting at us before. Oh, that second person I killed was a player too. He was probably hunting me because I bet the person I killed was his friend. Oh, that was rough. He was hunting you, yeah. Yeah, that was absolutely a player. And some people are really good shots. I'm not the best shot. That sure was one hunt showdown. That was really bad, but Oh, man. What's this? Oh, he sold some things. Okay. What got done crafting? Let me check real quick. And if it's back up, we'll do another scav run. Sold something as to players or NPCs? Both. I need one of these. What is this? Cordura? That's crafted out of slings, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can sell stuff to both NPCs and to players. There is a flea market, which is like the auction house that you can sell stuff to. You can only sell things on the auction house that you have either personally crafted or that you have found in a raid. No, none of it is IRL currency at all. There is no pay to win in this game whatsoever. There's even very little like pay to progress. You can buy there's multiple like editions of the game. Like there's a cheaper one that's like if you just want to try it, and then you can the higher versions just come with a bigger stash over here on the right. That's pretty decent scav. No, you cannot make money like you did in Diablo. Let's face it, though, the real money auction house in Diablo 3 really hurt that game initially because of how they tried to balance loot drops around the fact that people were making money off of it. Yes, it did, but I still got money from it. I don't remember, it was between 500 to 1,000 USD because I nerded that game hardcore. Yeah, if you no-lifed it, you could make some serious money. There are definitely some people that no-life this game. There's no money to be made unless you're a content creator, but you can also say that for a lot of games. Definitely paid for the game Reaper of Souls and WoW for a few years, plus expansions. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I like Diablo 3 a lot. It was a lot of fun. I really like the Rift system and like both regular rifts and greater rifts. So is the Steam Marketplace. Are you selling trading cards? Occasionally I'll sit down with like a YouTube video and put all of the trading cards that I've put on, that I've gained from playing games on Steam onto the Steam Marketplace and get like 10 bucks. And I'll be like, yeah! And I don't remember there being much hate for rifts. But I mean, it might have been at a time where I wasn't paying attention to the voice of the internet. But I definitely enjoyed them. I didn't enjoy seasons so much in Diablo. 20 minutes. Trailer Park Workers Shack. Sniper Roadblock. Okay, and I need my DPI turned down. We are at 1011. Okay. Crouch right here for a second. Okay. This is class 3 armor. We have, okay, we have super performance slugs. It's not bad by any means. It just means that I actually have to hit them. Slugs mean that I only get one big piece of metal flying at them instead of a bunch. S&B's good. Bolts are incredible. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We're gonna head towards Sniper Roadblock and we're gonna run around the outside of the map to get there. Yes, fuel is extremely important. So fuel right now, the price in the game on the auction house is completely busted because there is one thing that is hurting this game. I say hurting, it's hurting the economy in this game. And that is that you can get bitcoins in this game. It's not real bitcoins. They are in-game bitcoins. But the devs thought it would be cool to make the price of in-game bitcoins fluctuate based off the price of in-real-life bitcoins. And, well, the price of in-real-life bitcoins is, you know, soaring past the moon right now. And that makes bitcoins extremely worth a lot in this game. And you can build a bitcoin farm in your base to farm bitcoins. Which is nice because it gives you, like, some passive income and stuff. But because of how much bitcoins are worth right now, they're worth so much. So stupid much. Such a ridiculous amount. And if you have a fully set up Bitcoin farm, you will make like 2 to 3 million in-game currency every day off of your Bitcoin farm. But your Bitcoin farm only runs while you have the power turned on. To have the power turned on, you need fuel. And because Bitcoins are worth so much, fuel is worth a lot because you need the fuel turned on in order to run the Bitcoin farm. And that's made fuel prices go ridiculous. Like, that can of fuel in my pocket is worth between 400 to 7,000 rubles. since I'm still pretty early in the game, I don't have a Bitcoin farm at all. I don't have one at all. And unfortunately, all of the things you need to get a Bitcoin farm up and running are now really expensive. I will sell the fuel. Because I slow run my hideout right now. Because a lot of the crafting stations, you need the power turned on for them to craft. But if you start a craft and turn it off, it'll still craft just much, much slower. So that you're still able to craft things while you have the power turned off. And that's kind of what I do because I don't play a shitload. So I'll generally just slow craft everything. There's another hidden stash right here. We might as well check it. Someone's been here. I'll take it. I have never played anything with Warframe. And the startup isn't that slow. It's been made a lot slower by the economy being kind of borked by the price of Bitcoin, because like when you're upgrading like your hideout, you'll need like some parts and pieces and stuff, and if you're missing a couple of things or if you just don't have any of them, you can absolutely just buy all of them from other players. So that you can just get your upgrades. And you could like do scav runs and like just run out and sell the guns or whatever so that you can make money. And I need to check this campsite. No. No. Okay. We don't want to stay along the outside of the map anymore. We want to cut into the middle here. That's dorms. It's one of the most highly contested areas on this map, and it's hard to sneak around the back. It's actually easier to sneak around the front. But so you can buy a lot of the things that you need to craft or for upgrades and stuff, which is cool. But for things like the Bitcoin farm, it's been made really difficult and really expensive. All right, we just have to run here. That's a scav. If it's not a scav, that player didn't see us, and they're just gonna run on their way. Guitar, I would definitely take that, run around naked while looting what I could. Unfortunately, you can't loot it right now. Okay. We have to run this way. Get across the front of dorms. This game really wants to say to fuck you to me a lot. Yeah. Okay, our extract's right up here. That's it right there, where those containers are. Should be able to just run the rest of the way there. And we're out. But yeah, that fuel's worth more than it should be, which is, these bolts are also worth a shitload. But, so yeah, that's why we just grabbed that and said, fuck it, we're leaving. Because, money. Thank you, Scav. Perfect time for battle. Soon. Although I realize I don't have the thing on this screen at all. The timer. Alright, let's see how much fuel is currently selling for, shall we? Fuel is currently selling for... Oh, it went down a lot. Why did it go down so much? I'm not complaining by any stretch, but I'm just surprised that it went down so much. In which case, if it's that cheap, we will probably just keep it. I wonder if they increased the amount of fuel that you can purchase from Jaeger. Like, that could be what they did. Because there is a merchant that sells it. But the problem is that he was just always sold out. I won't complain. I won't complain. It means that I can actually run my hideout without having to be, like, worried about my fuel consumption. So, that's just an absolute win to me. Season on Diablo is what makes me come back to it. It makes me play different things, which I like. Hold, insert hands and gems? What? What? Thank you. I know we're working on unlocking spells right now. Yeah. All right. Dithwar's in here. Get Malo or Gitmo Lol. I don't know. Wolfwind, Kaeldras, Eve, and Athena. Bay. What is this? Oh, it's a volatile buster. It's a holes buster. Sick. Whose flag bearer is this? Oh, it's Anjo. That's a cool logo. That's a cool symbol. Sick. Oh, yeah, the diamond hands. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the diamond hands. Yeah, that's a clean flag. That's a very clean flag. Get them. Yeah, my flag, if we get there, will likely just be the swan logo. You don't have to put your logo on it. They'll let you put whatever you want on it, as far as my understanding goes. But I'd probably just use the swan logo. It'd probably be black background with the white swan with the blue light on it. Oh, I like my logo too. I like it a lot. I like its simplicity. Yeah, I would choose the black background. We have one bomber available for 420 channel points. That'd be absolutely what I would choose and use. I don't know what I'd do for the head skin, though. Because I feel like it would be difficult to make a swan head that wouldn't look weird. Like, I don't know what I don't know what I'd use for the head skin. I could always, like, if we start to get to that point, I could always contact, like, a pixel art and see if they can't try to design a head skin that is a swan that doesn't look weird. I wouldn't mind commissioning a pixel artist to do that. All right, we're going to go random in 10 seconds. Howard the Duck? It's not supposed to be a duck, though, and that's also part of the problem, is people are like, what is that? Is that a duck? Is that a goose? It's like, no, it's a swan. All these geeses. Athena getting the bombers? All right, it's ancient boss time, y'all. He hurts, like, a lot, don't he? He does 100 damage. Yeah, he hurts quite a bit. All right, Templar, get up there. Oh, he was gonna blow him up. He's like, yeah, I'll show you how much he hurts. Watch this shit. The Illuminati's arrived. I said, bitch. This is ranged. Okay. If somebody wants to put just a couple of things up here, these are all armored units that don't deal much damage. So a couple of armored to just get in the way and also to be a target for the epic spider, and then some melee to chop everything up. Huntress headskins would be cute. That's true. I don't play quite enough Dead by Daylight. One epic balloon buster. I mean, not at level 3. Gah. I'm kind of curious what my level 10 balloon buster as a viewer does. It's a lot. Alright, anyway, place your units, everybody. This will still help immensely. It's going to do over half of his life, so. My audio is fading up and down. Like, all of the audio, or my microphone, or what? Because the music's kind of going all over the place. Yeah, the song is fading up and down. Oh, hello, Dithwar. Hey, look, that's enough to kill it. Okay. You know, one of the things that I also feel the immense need to do... First, let's re-equip ourselves. What is this? This is Armored Class 3. Is this worth anything? 40,000 or 23,000? Really? Why is this GB23? Hang on, let me make sure that this isn't something that is like a quest item or something like that, because it could be. Nope. Okay. Are these fully... No, these aren't even fully operational, guys. Okay, well, here, you guys take this. I don't want it. Because mine's not fully operational, I'll put it nice and cheap. There you go. Have a good day, guys. We're going to take this Karasa and repair it. We'll take the Triton that we just looted off of that guy. Take those. I need a helmet. And I need a backpack. Backpacks and backpacks and backpacks. Yeah, you were talking about putting bags and bags and bags, Eve. Bag and 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 bag. There you go. There's a whole bunch of bags and bags and bags. You look like you need more explosion. More explosion's good. More explosion's real good. Okay, we're gonna save this because I need to craft a black rock with it. We'll take this. That's not what I wanted to do. Does this other clip go to this? It does. All right. What's in it? PS ammo. I don't remember if PS ammo is good or not. 545 by 39. Let me double check if this is ammo we can use without being sad about it. PS ammo, 50 damage, 25 pen. It's not the best, it's not the worst, but we're not the best either, so. We'll take it. Bolts can go in there. It's like a reusable bag going to the grocery store. Heck yeah, it is. I don't remember if fleece is useful for anything. We'll keep this. I don't like slugs because I suck. I think I already have 2 Makarovs down here for the quest. I do? Okay. So those can be sold. That can be sold. That can be sold. This can be sold. I need to get another Scav junk box. Something fierce, man. We actually... Okay, we got there with Peacekeeper. Okay. Free us up some space. Put the money away. There's a mag. Wrong kind of ammo. Oh, we have BP ammo. Let's not be. Let's be as good as we can. We might as well take good ammo if we have it, right? Unload, unload, load ammo, BP. I even have BT ammo. Where's that BP? Boop. And let's shove some in our pocket. Okay, we need meds, and then we can go again. BP bullet points. I don't know. It's got some sort of weird tip on it. I don't know what BP stands for. I don't know what BP stands for. We should get a mount and put a sight on this. Actually, this will be the easier way to do this. Here we go. Yep. I think I don't have that sight. I had that sight. Maybe it's this one that I have? No. This is the one that I like a lot, so we'll grab that one. Assemble, buy parts, purchase all, yes, back, assemble, thanks. Mount for a second, I thought you wanted to get horses. No, I wanted a mount for the site. Why do you do this? I don't think I need 3 mags. I'm not good enough to be confident in the need for 3 mags. All right, let's get another splint in case we break something. We are currently thirsty, so we'll need to drink something as soon as we get in there. And we'll keep a little bit in our pocket. 4, 5, 6, 7. Backup healing there. Helmet, armor. Yeah, we're ready to go. I don't know why I do this. I'm sorry. How could you? Okay. We're going to go to woods again, because I still have stuff that I need to do there. I need to kill scavs there. I need to kill 8 more. I need to try to get to the sawmill. If I can. Ensure everything. Oh, hang on. We need... Is it in our key tool? Yes. Give me that. PMC. Boop. Morning's fine. Ensure everything. That's pretty high cost. What? Wants to charge us 10,000 for the helmet? Fuck it. It's fine. Yeah, one of the biggest, like, outside of, like, the get good and learn to shoot thing, one of the other things that's, like, a big hurdle for me in this game is learning the maps. I know customs, so I almost always scav into customs because I know where everything is. But learning the other maps is taking some time. And some of the maps I haven't played on at all. I've never went into reserve. I went into interchange for the first time the other day. I've been to Shoreline like twice. I've never been into labs because I don't want to just throw away money. I already feel like I do that. But labs is just a waste of money and time for me. I feel like I'm at like a 50% mark in terms of how much I know woods. Probably about 50%. I love these little snowman. Those are pretty excellent. I used another one earlier. Were those from like, I don't know, is that one of the ones you can unlock essentially from like during like the Christmas event or whatever that Twitch had, to where like gifting subs or whatever unlocked emotes or something like that? It's one of the holiday ones. It's pretty good. I like that one. Oh! Crickety crack. A lot of the 2020 hindsight emotes are decent. I don't know if I've seen any of them. I did put a round in there, right? I did. All right. We are by... Okay, I know where we are. I think, anyway. Yep, okay. I do know where we are, and I know where we're going. There's another player spawn right there. I don't see anybody, though. Okay. Yeah, this is the other player's spawn point right here by these trees. But they could have already ran in. Darn it. Okay. More! Flood the chat with them emotes, how dare you. Alright, so we're gonna come up to a little village over here. It's normally a place that players will go to loot. Scavs can also spawn there. Damn, he's a much better shot than me. Where'd they go? I don't know where they went. Let's try and get that patched up. Thank you. I saw him drop. I don't know if I hit them at all. You wrecked my arm, though. Gonna heal up while we listen. Me. Yeah, see, arm's normally 60. I did surgery on it. It's down to 29 now. We'll leave the rest of those how they are. To the left? Oh. I thought you meant there was somebody to the left. You're singing a song. I get it. Alright. Topped up on health and ammo now. We can go die properly. I don't see anybody now. Yes, I do. A lot of shots going on in there. Hit us in the stomach again. He's not a very good shot either. It is a Beyonce song. I'm not sure what the name of the song is, though. Yeah, he just dropped prone. He's still running around these buildings, though. We're gonna get closer. I don't think I have any grenades. I don't. I know I hit him. Oh! Well, there went my head. I don't believe that was the same guy. I don't believe that was the same guy. Rimuru. See if we actually hit him. Yeah, we did. Only 3 times, though. Nah, too far. Too far good of a shot. What? Yeah, that shot came from the left, which is not where he ran. He ran to the right. That was the other person that we heard shooting. That's alright, though. That's all. I'm also trying to not run away from players so that I can get better at fighting people. It wasn't him, it was too good of a shot. Yeah, absolutely. There was other people that we heard shooting in the area, and I think it was the person that was to the left and like back in the trees that we heard shoot, because we heard multiple people shooting, so I think it was one of those. That's all right. We'll just go straight and do another scav run. This scav... Ooh, you don't got much, my guy. He don't got much. He got a pistol, dog. Yeah, I need to kill, like, I have 3 quests currently on Woods. I need to get to the sawmill and loot something from one of the containers there. The problem is the sawmill's the most common place for the scav boss to spawn. His name is Sturman, and he has a big gun, and he's a good shot, even though he's an AI, and it hurts. And because he's there, a lot of players run there. Yeah, so the AI scavs, they have bosses. And there's a different boss that can spawn on each map. The one that can spawn on Woods, his name is Sturman. And he's fucking scary. And the bosses, except for Killa, who spawns on Interchange, they also have very heavily armed guards with them. And so a lot of players will head towards them to kill the guards and the boss, because the guards and the boss have really good loot on them, and also normally have really good loot in their pockets. So... But one of the things I need is that one of the... They don't always spawn, but people go check anyway. And one of the things I need is where he spawns at. So there's a... Like, getting that item normally means I either need to wait a really long time till people have already went and checked the area, killed him if he's there, and, like, ran out. And... Yeah. The other thing I need to do is just kill scavs. I need to kill scavs in general. I also need to kill 4 more scavs while I'm not wearing armor, which that's rough. I'm not very good at killing anybody right now, let alone if I'm not wearing armor. Should be able to order around and take them with... Oh, Tarkov just closed. Appears the game was terminated. Do you want to send a report? Yeah, sure. It's like the first time I've ever seen Tarkov close. It's because I'm on stream. It's like the first time I've ever seen it crash. Like, ever. Tarkov said Tarbot. That's really bad too, Eve. Tar-ta-ta. Ta-ta-bye. That's right, I have a decent computer, so the game doesn't actually take very long to boot or to load. Oftentimes the loading screen, I'm waiting on other people to load. BRB for a minute and also 5 minutes of battle. Sounds good. See you in a moment. Your character is still in raid. Okay. Is he though? Well, even with 5 minutes of battle, we'll load in and see if the scav is still alive, and if he is, we'll just see if we can't grab something and get out. He's at least got a sling, so we can put something in the bag if we find it. load in, pull out our gun, immediately get shot. Load into a death screen. Let's see. No, we're here. Am I not where I thought I am? Alright, well, like I said, we're here. Cold chainlet, thank you. See if we can get a gun. Well, when I reloaded the game, Eve, it was like, your character's still in raid. And I was like, it is? And it's like, yeah, do you want to try and load in there? And I was like, sure. And we managed to load in. So we're going to try and grab some stuff and get out. And there's normally some meds here. There are not right now. Like, the game's reconnect feature actually works. It's just normally you're just expected to just, like, load in, you know, and just die. See a med here. Oh, it's a CMS kit. I do believe I need found in raid CMS kits for something. Do I already have an S mark? I do, but we'll take another one. Here's some people fighting around dorms. This is a key I don't think I have. We also have 2 adrenaline. Despite this scav loading in with, like, no armor, he does have some decent stuff on him. Heroes of the Storm is the worst reconnect game ever. Where do we need to go? Railroad to port. Trailer park workers shack. No, neither of those are super easy to get to. How much time do we have? 15 minutes? Alright, I'm just going to start heading to an extract, because I know we got the battle coming up. And I do like what's already on the scav. So we're just going to work on trying to get out. If we can. Luckily, though, we're a scav. If we die, it doesn't matter. Check this box for a gun. It's a rail. Could be good. Is that a regular scav or a player? We're going to take this rig. It is a regular scav. I think, anyway. Otherwise, he probably would have just shot the shit out of us. Yeah, okay. Is his gun still here? It is. Cool. We have a gun. That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you. I want to see what ammo's in it. PS ammo? Alright. See if we can't get out of here now. See if the giving tree has anything to give us. It do. It's a big fat barrel. I don't care. Meds? Someone left behind some meds. I'll take them. They already checked the Stash? How many exits are there and how viable is it just camping it from the get-go? Some people definitely do just camp it right from the get-go. That's definitely something that people do. We can take this. I don't know if it's good or not. There are... It depends on the map, but I'm going to say like half a dozen extracts. Okay? But the way that this game works is that when you're... So as a scav, you only ever have 2. And those 2 seem to be mostly just kind of semi-random. As a player, though, you will get 4 to 6 options, some of which could potentially be there. Not always, but they could be. So, like, on this map, like, there's a boat that sometimes if the boat is there, you can take it. If the boat's not there, then that extract isn't for you. It's not very much money. I'm not even going to worry about it. But there are some that are always guaranteed. But the way that the game works is when you spawn in, relatively speaking, you will spawn on one side of the map, and your extract will be on the other side of the map. And it works the same way for all the other players. So you could spawn on a side of the map and know, like, oh, there's an extract that's right here. If you wanted to just sit there and wait at that extract to see if anyone comes to it, you absolutely can. Now, that sounds boring as shit to me, but you could. If they're there, I'm going to go over here. The boat individually phased? I'm not sure I understand the question. Ah, damn. That was a player. Zibato! We didn't have anything too crazy. Oh, man. People broke out them epics. Some see the boat while others in the same game don't see it. So, not everyone will have the boat as an option. Dead. He died before Dithwar's balloon even got there. This balloon's making a detour over here. That's amazing. Oh, he's like, well, fuck it. I'll just go blow up this guy over here then. Oh, man. Anyway, so everyone can see the boat and see if it's there or not, but not everyone will have the option to take it. Because if you spawn like right next to where the boat extract is, it won't give you the option to take it, but you'll be able to see if other people can take it. So you could absolutely just sit on the boat. Well, not on the boat. Sit on the boat extract if you wanted. Good work, everybody. That boss is down. We have 2 scrolls available, 1 Berserker and 1 Monk scroll, if anyone needs those for 420 channel points. So yeah, if you wanted to camp an extract, you could. Sometimes people will run around and play normally, and then when it gets later in the match, they'll camp an extract for a little while because it'll be a higher chance that someone's heading there. But it's not always. I don't know if I've ever ran into a extract camper. Or at least I don't feel like I ever did. Dithwar wanting the Berserker? You got it. Anyone want that monk? It's just 1 monk this time. I don't want to spend the points on it. All right, we're going random then. Let's go into Keldros. Back to the map. Oh my goodness, you're funny. Boss defeated. Go work out downstairs now that you can. All right, we hit the goal of getting to tier 33. That gets us all the scrolls. If we get to 37, cool, but it's not a huge priority for me. I wanted to get these Balloon Buster scrolls. Even though the Balloon Buster as a captain's kind of like meh, you get the legendary scrolls when you can, man. I think most of the clips from Tarkov I've seen is streamers complaining about good people in the game and extract campers. I mean, I'm not surprised that's what you've seen. Okay, I still want skins. I still want... Well, wait, what's left? The Centurion and the Monk? I'd like the Centurion skin. The Centurion skin's pretty cool. And most people don't need token chests anymore. So we're going to head up this way, and then we'll come down towards the actual boss. Desert Gold Rush. Hello, Hooks. How is you? Do I have a quest to place anything? No, I just need to kill support units, which, I mean, you know, about that, though. I still need to kill flying units for, like, the quest for the event, and that's annoying. Is there a mapping tool in the game? Stream Raiders, like, you can right-click and it will circle it for later? I don't know enough about what you're asking to be able to tell you when on the main stage. Hang on, let me paint this real quick. Wait, that's not what I want. And let me get some music in here. It's too quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. On here? There's no way to mark anything on this screen. Yeah. Like, I can click on things, but there's no way to, like, mark a path or anything like that. Like, this is the direction we're gonna go or anything like that. There's also no way for the viewers to see this screen unless I have it up. Like, you can't click on your captain and see the battle, the chapter map or anything like that. I wish they would, but I think the reason they avoid it is to try and keep people from just checking to see, like, how close are they to a loyalty gold chest or something like that. Because that's not how it's supposed to function or something. I don't know. I don't know. That's just my guess, though. Alright, Scav's dead. We'll re-equip. I think I'm just going to go into customs. I do that by checking the streamer, though. Well, if they have the map up. Like, if they show you, like, if you see the battle map on their screen, on their stream, then that works. But if they don't show it, unless you just wait for them to finish a battle and then look at what, like, is next. What's done crafting? It's probably the material, and we can start the black rock. Yep. Something's almost done in the med station. Didn't realize I was producing one of these. Oh well. Okay, let's re-equip. Normally what you do the battle switch their stream to see where they are accordingly. If they're not where I want them to be, I move on. This Karassa's just about done. Just about done. Those can go in there. Those could go in there. Those can actually go there. I mean, there is times when I want or need to avoid certain loyalty chests, though. That's fair. That is fair. What are we taking this time? Let's take one of these AK-103s. Oh, we need a rig. What do you have in you? T-45? I don't even know what that ammo is. 7.62 by 39. Hang on, I gotta... Gotta educate myself. T-45, 62 damage, 30 pen. That's not bad ammo. It's not bad ammo at all. Of course, most of the ammo for this chamber is good. Is that what's in it entirely? Yes. Okay. We'll keep that. Do I have some more for this gun or no? Or do I need to buy a magazine? No. That's an SKS. I think I'm gonna need, unless I got one, this? No. I looted these guns, so I'm not surprised that I don't have a bunch of mags on the side. So let's get a mag. At least one more, right? Helps that they're cheap. They're really cheap. I don't know. Can one of my sights that I have in my pocket go onto this? Yes. Take this one. And we need this. Let's load it with... I can put 366 AP in there. That's weird. PS ammo is gonna do us better than hollow points. Rating. There's another S mark. This IFAC's just about done, so let's get ourselves another one. That still has 2 charges left. Oh, we lost that CMS kit. Bummer. We'll take this just to use it. Let's get a grenade. I need a splint, and then we're almost ready. Since it feels bad finding new captains because it punishes you if you need those limited chests, especially if you're trying to maximize what you get out of them. Absolutely. Okay, we died, so our food and everything's maxed out again. How much do these give? These give 48. I'll take these. Are we ready? I don't need this BP ammo. This is not the right size to put into these. I need this ammo. PS ammo is fine. If I'm gonna go to customs because I actually want to go to a place that I feel like I know something of what I'm doing, even though there's not really any quests there, but don't insure the key tool. Ensuring everything else is fine. Since it feels bad if I knew. Yep, I honestly would want the option to just choose. Like, if I got rank 1 on person, but he does a skin chest, allow me to take a bronze or a silver chest instead. That's not a bad idea. Loyalty super boss is 900 scrolls versus 3,300 scrolls, depending on your loyalty. Yeah, that's a pretty hefty comparison. And you only get 35? $30? I think it might... Maybe it's even less than that. Maybe it's like 25. Because I think you get less super boss scrolls than you do loyalty gold chests. Because I think loyalty gold chests, I believe, is only 35. And I think super bosses are actually less. It's 30? It must be 35 then. It's probably the same number as loyalty gold chests. Because I know that one is 35. Or at least it used to be, unless they changed it. things are happening. The downstairs is done, so this whole setup will eventually go down there, but that's happening slowly. But regardless of if it's 30 or 35 super bosses, your point still stands. The thing I found hilarious was on the dev stream, they run battles, yet they fill up, they can't stack units, so it's like filled in the first 10 minutes. That's one of the things that they were trying to address, is that there's a bunch of maps that you can't stack on even when it's full. And if a bunch of people epic units, which they normally do on the dev stream, then it takes away the potential slots again, so then you still end up not hitting the 2,000 units. Like, the thing that confuses everyone, and it's probably a programming reason, but the thing that confuses people is, like, why is it about a number of units and instead not just when there's nowhere left to place? Like, if there's nowhere left to place, stacking should be activated. Like, that's when you should be allowed to stack, is when you filled every single slot. Because there's also maps that you can stack before there is no longer space. Like there are still empty spaces that you can place, but you can start stacking because you hit the 2,000 mark. And that's, like, confusing. Most like a spaghetti code thing. It has to be, right? It has to be a spaghetti thing. Because it does not make sense otherwise. Like, if you're out of space, let us stack. If you're not out of space, don't stack. Seen like 2 maps that's not even half full yet and able to stack. Yeah, that's why it's so weird. We're gonna die. We might not, but it'll also depend on the spawn. If we spawn over by Big Red, that's rough. If we spawn anywhere else, it's not as bad. This is an okay spawn. I have a player up there. I don't see one. We're gonna head over to Old Gas. Scavs. Old Gas is not an available extract. There's no map or GPS, so I have a compass in my pocket. That's an SV98. I do have a compass in my pocket. I don't know if that was at us. I don't think it is. Take that, take that, take that. You can find maps, but they are literally paper maps. Like, you pull out a paper map out of your pocket. 5.7. Okay. And some more bullets. Because it's all about that realism, dog. And that's why learning the maps is important. Because once you've learned the map, you no longer need one. Yes, Salty would be lost in this game all the time. But, like, I know customs. I know where the things that I want are. I know where the loot spots are. I know where these hidden stashes are. I know where the spawns are. I know where the scav stuff is. I know this map, so I can run around this map without it being an issue. Okay, I thought that was steps. I don't want that DVD drive. PMM's good. Take that. Those can go in there. And that's why I like this map, because I know it. Was that in there? Whereas, like, the other maps I don't know as well, so navigating them is extremely difficult. One of the, like, recommended things to do is to have a community map open on the other screen. It's obviously a little bit harder to do during stream. I don't know if that ammo's good or not. There's probably nothing in this, but we'll check anyway. Okay. A lot of people rush the Skeletor building. The Scav boss for this map can spawn there. His name's Rashala. And a lot of people rush that building. It's the medical building, also known as the crack house. What they recommend is cheat. Yes. We're actually going to run in between these. Okay. Well, there's scavs in there. Bolts are good. I'll take bolts over my PS ammo that I brought in. Thought I heard something. No. Okay. Where are we headed? Probably like Crossroads? Crossroads Trailer Park, RUF roadblock. Okay. Do the character's eyes adjust to the darkness? You know, I'm not sure. I know there's a lighting difference between inside and outside, but I don't know if it changes over time. RUAF is open, so that is an available extract for us if we want it. Don't need that. Sure. Sure. So the timer, is that some sort of close? We don't know if it's up. So like this one right here, this is RUAF roadblock. It has question marks because we don't know if it's available or not. The light is on, which means we can take it. And that's what I meant by the ones that are chance-based. So like we also have the smuggler's boat. That's the boat that I was talking about. We need a plan, like what we're gonna do. Let's head towards Big Red. Someone's having a party. Check the stashes down here. You say stay till the last minute and become a murder hobo? That's not as easy as it sounds. 855A1 is incredible ammo. I want that over that. That's shit. I don't know if this is good. That's bad. That 855A1 ammo, that's about 2,000 rubles a shot. Each round cost about 2,000. I don't actually want this. I'm just looting it. Yeah, most of the ammo I use, it costs around anywhere between 70 to 250 to, if I'm feeling like I want to splurge, the $500 a round. That ammo is $2,000 a round. Well, 2,000 rubles a round is what I should say. How is that compared to gas? Well, when the price of gas fluctuates between... It was sitting at 700,000 for a full can for a while. It looks like it went down to 250, which is good. I'm glad that it went down, because it was really prohibitive for casual players or just people that couldn't play a ton. Scavs should be loading into this area soon. We have one extract by that tower. Jesus Christ, that's a big gun. Just gonna keep running. We need to get away so that we can patch up. He's in the back. That guy was camping that area. All right, what state are we in? We're actually okay. Nothing got damaged or broken. But we'll remember that he's back there. Where'd that IFAC go? There it is. We're still going that way. We're just going to go a different way to get there. Like, we're absolutely still going that direction. Both of our main extracts are that way. But we're just not going to go down that road. He's waiting at the end of that road. Is there proper snipers in this game? Yes, I just suck, so I don't use them. That wasn't him. He's back there. I'm not going for the body. I want to go in this room. That's happened before. There's only the one door in and out of this room, so it does mean that if you run in here and someone knows you're in here, well, yeah. I don't know what that is. Okay. I want to go into the big red building, and we will in a moment. Bolts are good. I'll take... That's 60 rounds. I'll take this out. How are we doing on food? Let's go ahead and get our metabolism skill up a bit. While I'm somewhere safer. I've not heard anything, which makes me think that guy is still sitting down there. He can watch 2 extracts from down there, so he might be extract camping. LCD's fine. So if you can stack bags and bags, their weight limit. Bottom left corner here, 35 of 76. And we are actually overweight right now. Matches are great. I don't know how good this T45 ammo is. He's still around. Okay, we're gonna move. Double check that this is a scav. It is. He was back in that corner. I want to go in here and see if anyone's looted the director's office yet. The door is closed. Nobody's up there. And we'll close that behind us. Make sure everyone knows we're here. Ooh, it's a good day. Put that in there. Thank you. So that's one of the rare spawns. It's an intelligence folder. They're hard to find. They normally sell anywhere between 300 to 400,000, and you need them for some particular upgrades in the base and some crafts. Oh my fucking god. A fucking roller. No way. 600,000. 600,000. Keycard? No. Okay, we're going to check these computers in this bag. Then we're going to work on getting out of here. We have 2 extracts here. We don't know where he is, though. Caps are good. CPU would be good. Circuit board's good. CPU fan's good. Alright, we're done. Oh, wait, no, there's a bag here. We're already in this room. Might as well loot the bag, right? Fucking really? Okay. Hold on. Pitch, put there, pitch, fuel. Okay. Time for us to go. I think they increased fuel spawns, which is why why fuel prices have went down so much. We know he was watching that one road, so we're gonna go towards the other extract. We're really overweight, though. Oh, damn it, I stepped out of it. Woo! So what you're saying is sell it before it drops further. No, because I can still use it. Like, one of the reasons that I've been slow crafting so much is because of how expensive fuel was. Wow, that was good timing. Well, that was an insanely good raid. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it was that scav that was right outside Big Red. I was like, I don't remember killing anybody. Yes, I do. I need to get to level 20 really bad. A lot more things in the game open up when you get to level 20. Okay, we'll unload in a second. We'll run the battle first. All right. All right, go get your muns. That intelligence spawn in that roller, that means that was over 1 million ruble run. That's amazing. Oh, we can turn this music off. We got the game music, dog. Rogues fighting some mimics. What is this guy doing? Oh, he was shooting. Okay. Hammy, get you some muns. All right. Wait, where? Oh, there was some invisible mimic. Where are they going? Oh, this one tank. It's like, no rogues, it's mine. Oh, God. Who's this? We got Kevin walking around the back. Ow, ow, stop it. Oh, God. It's full of rogues. Like, it ignored the tanks and ran towards the ranged units. Good job, my tank. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, your tank was just like, stupid rogues. I don't even see this chest over here. It's mine. Open the box. We got 3 warrior scrolls. You can pick those up for 420 channel points. 420 channel points if you need these 3 warrior scrolls. Otherwise, we will just hit random. It's good to see you, Kevin. Thanks for lurking and thanks for placing units in the battle. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, man. I think that roller, I think we actually need a roller to be found in raid for a quest, but it's worth so much that I'm probably just going to sell it anyway. And I'll worry about finding one later. Because it's worth, at least it used to be worth a lot. 4 need to be found for the scav case. Yeah, okay. I need to stop being greedy. My dragon pile is at 10k again. You do what you want, Eve. All right, random. Going to Tom. With his blue waffle. Hang on, did we, okay, so we got 10 common spell tomb. Store. Scrolls? Are we just able to start getting the... I haven't been checking the announcements. Are we just able to start getting the tombs ahead of time, but the spells aren't actually in yet? Is that how this is working? Use meat to complete quest terrible. Fucking terrible. We'll put music on. I guess spells aren't actually in yet. We can just start making progress towards them. Towards unlocking them. When I saw the tombs, try an army tab. Oh, okay. I will in a second. You're on cooldown. Barbarian, it is. All right, place your units, everybody. Let's take a peek in that army tab. Captain spells. Aha! Can I not look at what they do before I click unlock on them? Okay, I can. I was like, I'm just gonna guess then and say that I might want this one. Okay, let's look at what these do. Curse. A curse skull that debuffs all nearby enemy healing and defense at the start of battle. Debuffs enemy defense and healing by 50% for 15 seconds. Okay. Haste, a winged boot that boosts the speed of all nearby allies at the start of battle. Boosts ally speed by 100% for 10 seconds. That's cool. High ground. Magic arrow that persists on the battlefield and boosts the fire rate of nearby ranged units. So this is a stationary one. How do you run 2 instances of Stream Raiders? What do you mean? Because, like, you can have it open in different browser types, or like have the desktop app open and a browser version open. For viewer and captain, a lot of people are probably running the viewer version in a browser and the captain version on the client. That's how I do it. Boosts ranged fire rates. Fire rate? Boost the fire rate. So they fire twice as fast. Okay. Killing field. A massive flaming sword that persists on the battlefield and buffs the damage of nearby melee units. Melee does double damage. And stronghold. A magic tower that persists on the battlefield and boosts the defense of nearby armored units. Lasts for 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, you wanted 2 desktop clients running? I don't think that's possible currently. I don't know which one of these seems the coolest. Like, I feel like the one that'll end up being the worst is Haste, but of course it's the one that I think is the most interesting. Curse feels super PvP oriented. I'm gonna get Haste. Actually, I can see some use for Haste. Double speed, even in PvP. That means you can race rogues and busters in much faster than you could otherwise. Haste. Like, that's why you put guards on things, so that you can get them in there. Or why you want Swiftfoot rogues, so that they can run in there. But if they didn't... If they were even faster... spells will be available when the battle is ready. Cool. It's time to try it out. All right. Why you spread FB? Flag bearers. I was like, what is FB? Okay, let's see. Let's get some of this stuff out of our pockets. That was, even though we didn't do any PvP, that was still a really, really good raid for us. Put this fuel down here. Like, that was a massive raid in terms of the actual value that we got out of it. Don't need the 110 key. Euros, dollars. Just leave those rubles in there. Let's see how much this roller is worth right now. 535,000. That is a lot. Oh, let's just double check what the intel is worth right now. 400,000. Good lord. When I first found my first intel to be able to build my intelligence center, my level 1 intelligence center, they were only 200,000, and now they're sitting at 400,000. Like, those 2 loots actually were $1 million. I'm gonna hit 500 wins with Captain Disney Villain from Peter Pan soon. That's amazing. I mean, they do run 24/7, so... Do I still need CPU fans? Or did I finally turn in all of the ones you wanted and now you just want fucking graphics cards? Nope, you still need more. Need one more CBU fan. So if fuel went down, did matches go down? They did. So that means hunter matches went down. They did. That is ultimately a good thing from my perspective. What is this? Okay, we'll keep the PMM. Is this worth anything? No. How many? One is needed for the raid. Living high is not a crime. By the time I get to that... Oh, there's so many quests between now and there. And I'm not good enough at this game to, like, rush through those quests. Okay, we're just gonna sell it. We will sell it 337, 70, 70, 77, 77. 537, 777. 90,000 fee on that. Ow. Anyway, here you go. I think I'll keep the intel, because I think I need 3 of those for when I'm able to build the intelligence center level 2. But let me double check. I do need 3. Okay. I do need 3. So, might as well... I'm not hurting for money, so might as well not, That already sold. Dumb. That's a nice little pile of muns. This wallet should be full, so overflow into this. We'll keep the T45. We'll put the PS in the box. Did bolts go down? Nope. Oh, God. 50K for bolts. Woo! That is so much. If I ever needed 250K, I got 5 bolts sitting there. Good Lord. I've been saving duct tape. I don't remember what for, but I've been saving duct tape. Most of this is quest stuff when I eventually, hopefully, get there. I don't need caps anymore. Meds go in there. That's the IFAC we were healing with. We'll keep that. We'll keep that for the next raid. 855A1 is almost 3,000 around right now. Jeez. That is ridiculous. Okay. 20. I just want them to sell while they're still up there. Do I need circuit boards? Hang on. I do. I do need circuit boards for a very soon quest. I think I already have some in here. I need 5 total. I have 4. Okay. Is this barrel worth anything? 38,000 on flea. All right, here you go. This will probably take longer to sell. Just place a new wallet inside of it to fill. You can't put a wallet inside a wallet. You can only put money inside wallets. 8,500. That's a lot for these. Just go lucky 7s on it. This is just regular PS ammo, right? Yep, we'll save that for when we use it. This key, I believe, is worthless. 20k. Sells for 20k, so it's worth the same as if we vendored it. We have the 110 key already. How much are caps selling for? 7. All right, we'll do 7s on those. I'm 100% feeling bad for Dithwar and Kevin. I'm not placing any more rogues. I don't think this is worth anything. Look how wrong I was. Look how wrong I was. Bulbs sometimes are worth a bit. They are, because you need them for hideout upgrades. Alkali's normally not worth a ton. I think that's about what it sells for. Nope, not fence. Not fence. That's twice what it sells for. That's fine, though. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This part, vendor... Oh, it's a site. Okay. Well, I'll keep the site. Sites people normally rip off of guns when they kill you, and so if I find sites, I normally will just tuck them aside so that when I grab a new gun, money, I can easily just put it on there. Those will just sell. All right, we're looking good. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. How much is the bulls going for? The ones that, when I looted them, I was like, I know these are worth around 2,000. They're currently selling for closer to 3,000. I'll be right back. I see the music. We emptied out that album. Let me go ahead and just grab another one. That album was pretty good. I like that one. None of the songs in that one were weird. Although, if M55A1 is selling for 3,000, I just need to know how much M99 is selling for. About the same. They normally sit around the same, so... There were some wild fluctuations of songs, but not really as weird as the other one. Yeah, and that's mostly what I was talking about, that there wasn't anything I was like, what the fuck are we listening to? Take this and this. Let's grab another grenade so that we can try to make sure we throw it for the sake of, trying to get our strength skill up. Did we sell something else? Oh, the cigarettes. I think we have another scav run ready. And when you suck as much as I do, you use your scav runs as often as you can. What does this scav have? A PP9? No. PP01. A crappy rig. Looks like you got a decent backpack, though. We won't be in a good place to fight much, but I think we'll be in a decent place to loot. A rare unit will buff units of the same class. Is that like their hint as to what the new unit's going to be? No, that is what rare units in general do as tips on the loading screen. I was like, yeah, okay, Centurions, Berserkers, and Musketeers. Monks don't buff the same class, they just do a heal. I don't know what the other flying rogue specialization, like there's armored, focused, and what's the other one? What's the other flying rogue specialization? There's armored, focused, and I don't know what the other one is. Is it just Swift? Okay. Probably didn't know what that one was because I never see anyone pick that one. Never see anyone pick Swift. I only see armored or focused. Which, like, it used to be that you just picked focused, but it seems like they've changed their target priorities, which I don't know what is the best one now. I still feel like it should be focused if they just focused. Of course, I mean, I guess they do still focus support units like they're supposed to. They just stopped targeting busters and flying busters or balloon bombers. You know, it's kind of weird that a bomber is the thing that throws the unit, but the ground bomb is a buster, but the flying buster is called a balloon bomb, or is it a balloon buster? Is it just a balloon buster? Or is it a balloon bomber? It's probably buster. But anyway, yeah, if like, I wonder if you choose a different specialization. Like, I wonder if, because focused specifically says it'll target support units. I wonder if armored still targets balloon busters first, or non-focused flying rogues in general, like level 19 ones, will target balloon busters first still. You know? I don't know. 12 minutes, and we... What are our extracts? Railroad and RUAF. Those are both over near Big Red. This is really good ammo. Is this what's in all of this? No. Okay. I was about to be like, oh my god. This is really good ammo. We didn't have as good of a bag as I thought we did. Some tape. I don't see any of the other spawns here. We're pretty close to the USEC building. The timer is for everybody in the session, or there are much longer sessions with just rotating players, since I feel the latter... I honestly like the latter idea more. So the way it works is that if you go into a match as your PMC, as your main character, you always go into a match as a fresh match, which each map has a different time limit. Customs has 45 minutes. So every time you go in as your player, you will have a 45-minute match that has at least the minimum number of players loaded into it. The Scavs spawn randomly throughout that, and then you go in as a player Scav, you load in randomly into somebody else's game. So this is a game that 12 people loaded in as. Hang on. I don't know if that's outside or in here. So that means 35 minutes ago, someone loaded into this map. 12 people, or 13, I think is what it is now on customs, loaded into this map, and now we are coming into that game. Are you winning, son? Yes. You know, with what we found in that last raid, yes. That door is closed. We're going to close that. Like, we made 1,000,000 rubles last raid, so yes, we are absolutely winning. Wonder if these are still stupid expensive. Screwdrivers for a while, we're sitting around 40K. Like, we got out with an extra fuel can, a roller, and an intel spawn. That was a really good run last game. And a stack of, Man, no one's been in here? Oh, we gotta go, guys. We gotta go. We gotta go. We just gotta... Alright, we got 8 minutes. Oh, we got RUAF roadblock. That's good. That's a closer extract. Where the fuck am I? I know where I am. Hang on. I have to greed one thing real quick. I have a quest that I need to find 2 secure flash drives, and I've been looking forever to find these flash drives. They can spawn on computers. You can also find graphics cards in computers. It's rare, but you can. And I need those. I need 3 graphics cards. You know, I've never actually found that roller spawn before. I was told a roller can spawn on this mannequin's wrist, and I'm like, okay, I will be sure to check that mannequin. I had never actually found it before. And this is where, even if you don't do a ton of PvP... Okay, that's a scav. He saw me and wiggled. Even if you don't do PvP, this game is still exhilarating. Like, I love the looting aspect of this game, especially because situations like right now, we have a 600,000 ruble watch in our pocket, and we just want to get out. Like, that's the only thing we want to do, is just get out so that we get that payoff. Because, like, admittedly, I really love Hunt Showdown still, in terms of playing it. Like, I love Hunt Showdown's PvP aspect. The gunplay in that game is even better than this one. The sound design in that game is even better than this one. But the only thing that brings me satisfaction in Hunt Showdown anymore is winning good gunfights, because there's no other objectives. There's nothing else really to go after or to do. I would love that as well, Eve, if that was an option, because, like, the AI is fucking scary. Like, they can absolutely just head eyes you with a fucking shotgun and you melt into a pile of blood. Like, they could do that, and I wouldn't be upset, and I would love that option, and I think it would be such a... I don't know if that was a scav or not. Just gonna take it slow for now. I would love that option, because especially because like I don't feel like I'm very good at this game when it comes to shooting people, and I also don't feel like I will ever be great at shooting games. And sometimes you just run into the player that is geared to the teeth, and you're just like, or just is a really good shot, and you just feel completely like there's nothing that you could do about it because they're just better than you. And in shooting games with the precision and stuff that you need, it doesn't feel as much of a get good scenario as like Dark Souls. Here we go. This is our exit. We want to keep moving in case there's a sniper. Woo! But yeah, I would love that option. Like, even if you want to make the AI more difficult, because they have more difficult AI that's in the game. Like, some of the scavs are literally better shots than other scavs, and there are the scav bosses that have really good gear, good weapons, good ammo that will absolutely kill you. Even if you have some of the best gear in the game, they can still absolutely kill you. And they have scav raiders that will spawn in on particular maps if enough people have died or if you've been there too long, and they are geared with good weapons and ammo, and they will absolutely kill you. That roller. That fucking roller. My God. It's a good day. Got 2 rollers back to back. It's a good day. I'm going to sell the other one. The quest that I need, the quest to turn in rollers is not for a hot minute. It also eliminates the stupid jump shooting, drop shooting, rubber band lag, other PvP issues in general. It will always be a you messed up issue compared to PvP where it is luck. And like, yeah, that's true. No, like, I mean, there definitely is a bit of like strategy that you can use against other players, but you're absolutely right in a lot of facets, in a lot of ways. And there is here, I'll show you real quick. There is a play offline mode for this raid, and you can even enable PvE to where you can play where the scavs will spawn in. You can enable the boss to spawn in. Scav war means there's a bunch of scavs that are fighting one another. Tagged and cursed means a bunch of scavs will spawn and they will hunt you down. You can change the difficulty level of them, but none of this counts. You don't get the experience from this. Nothing. Like, you don't progress at all if you play offline. You have to play online to level up, to make progress. If you die in this, you don't lose your stuff. Like, you can use the best weapons you have and blow through all of your ammo. And just when you get out of the offline raid, it just resets you to wherever you were before you played the offline raid. So the ultimate goal is to loot and escape. The ultimate goal is to play the ultimate goal is the goal you set in Tarkov, is the best way for me to explain that. Some people go into Tarkov, Zach, wanting to fight, find, and kill other players because it is this hardcore, super low time to kill PvP experience. Some people just want to go in and make their numbers level, their numbers amount bigger. And so they want, you know, I want to be a billionaire, you know, so I'm going to just grind out money. Some people, the NPCs, these 8 vendors have quests, and some people want to get through the quests. One of the quests I mentioned the secure container earlier. The secure container anything you put in here, you can't lose. So even like if I was playing on my PMC instead of the Scav, I could put this roller into here, and if I die, I would still get the roller. It would lose its found in raid status, which means that I wouldn't be able to sell it to other players, and I wouldn't be able to turn it into the quest because the quest needs it to have this found in raid mark on it, but I would still get to keep it. There is, after you get through a long series of quests, you unlock the biggest container. Like the last reward is a bigger container called the Kappa container. So some people, that's what they're going for. They want to quest up and get through and get the Kappa container, whatever that ends up meaning. There are some quests that are PvP quests that you'll need to kill like 5 players with this particular gun. Like I have one that is like kill 3 players with pistols, I think is, yeah. I need to kill 3 other players using pistols. I suck. Can you, yes, you can absolutely co-op and offline. What would happen is this screen right here, you can't see it because I don't have very many friends in Tarkov, but this screen is where you invite other players. If you had a friend online, you'd be able to invite them to go offline co-op, Eve. So yeah, you absolutely could. And you can go into raids with groups of up to 5. We have a battle to run. Okay, okay, you place it where you want it. So like I could just buff Eve's rogue, which I feel no need to do. This is great. This is great. I'll just buff the main squad though. And let's do this. I chose haste as our first captain spell. I see a lot of use for it. I also like buffs. So let's see what this does. Bam. Does it like go off? Sure does. Look at him go. It looks like Ruby has like, it looks like it put them on its eyes. See, like the archer, it's above it. This captain unit, I got flaming wings for eyes. Man, that did not last long. Was that, how long was it supposed to last? Tarkov is a game you'd play co-op. The only thing to keep in mind with Tarkov co-op is that there is no indication of your allies, and you do full damage to your allies. So we got 15 gold and 3 warrior scrolls. If anyone needs either of those for 420 channel points. Most kills go into Tom, most assists go into Eve. Eve also tied for most kills. So that's one of the things that like, sounds like you just need to communicate, and that's it. It's just a warning is really what it is, because a lot of other co-op games, you either can't hurt or you do reduce damage to your allies, or your allies are marked in some way, like they'll have a green name above their head, or like in Shunt Hoedown. My fucking brain. In Hunt Showdown, your allies are outlined in a little blue glow so that you know that they're your allies. None of that's there in Tarkov. None of that's there in Tarkov. Communication's really important. I'm going here. We're doing this. I'm over this direction, especially if you're not right next to each other. The other thing is there is a couple of ways you can try to designate that you're an ally. All right, we're going to go random. Dithwar with the warriors. Kevin getting the gold. Yeah, we're heading towards the skin chest, and from the skin chest, we'll head towards the boss. I'm so close on this paladin. How many more scrolls do I need? Although I need to kill flying units. I should have placed something else. I should have placed like the musketeer to shoot them out of the sky, but it's too late now. It's too late now. Let's turn this back on. Zach with that flag bearer. All right, place your units, everybody. One of the things you can do to try and like mark yourself is the Ragman sells these armbands. So you could put a particularly colored armband on. Now you have to look to see if the person has the armband. Like if you like, all right, guys, we're all gonna go in with white armbands. Cool. But if another player's wearing a white armband that's not one of your allies, that could be problematic. You also have to see the armband. No hot pink, fucking garbage. You could wear like particular facial things. Like there's like some like bright red face masks to like try and give yourself more indication. You could go particular armor types. Like this armor is not the best armor, this Untar armor, but you'd be bright blue. If you all went in with these fucking pilgrim bags, these bright purple bags, that'd be a way to like mark one another. But really, communication is the thing that will keep you from shooting one another. Okay, we need to get rid of some things. We need to sell another roller. We're gonna go 544 7s. Because I bet these have already sold. Oh no, they're going down. We'll go 537 70 77. It'll sell. Making money! Oh yeah, we got those screwdrivers. I need to see if these screwdrivers are still like 40k. They're down to 20. It's still a lot for a screwdriver. I'm actually going to keep them because there's some good crafts that use the screwdrivers. This is the 5th circuit board that I needed for when I get brave enough to run towards the resort on Shoreline. It's not happening anytime soon. Is there a point to buying the watches or similar glamour items? So this... Oh, I already sold it. So like that roller, there is purpose to it. So there's a few purposes to it. Let me pull up. I think there's 2 quests that need the roller. Roller, Submariner, gold wristwatch. Yeah, there's 2 quests that you need a roller for. And so, here, I can turn the lights on. So, you also, in Tarkov, get a hideout. It's an abandoned nuclear shelter, I think is what it is. And this is your base, essentially. And you can upgrade the base. So, like, here's my generator. See, this is the fuel that I've been, like, hoarding and keeping in the side. So, I'm like, this is my fuel. I need it. But, like, I can level this up. I can't right now because I don't have mechanic level 3 or these other things upgraded. But if I upgrade it, I'll get 2 more fuel slots in it. And there's a whole bunch of different things that you can build. The rollers, you need to build the Scav case. You need 4 of them. You also need 8 of these and 6 of these and 4 bronze lions, and you need a level 2 intelligence center. But if you build this, which is what you need the rollers for outside of the quests, you can then give money or items to NPC scavs that will then go try to find you loot. And they'll come back with loot, and sometimes it's really good loot. So that's the other purpose of the roller, is to be able to build your scav case and to complete the quests. And I think that's it. I think that's it. There's 2 that are for quests, and you need 4 to build the scav case. But that's it. So in total, across the entire game, you would need 6. But the scav case is really good because it's just semi-free stuff. And so a lot of people will be willing to spend the money to buy the rollers to build the scav case. One of the quests, you need to place a roller in one of the maps. Like, you drop it off, and unless you have it in your secure container and you die, you lose that roller. So that could also be a reason that people are buying those. But if Rainbow Six Siege had a campaign co-op or not, I would love that. Even more with the full damage on teammates. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I don't think that some of the devs think about enough is, like, making the game more accessible to more player types. I'm pretty sure this is all full of junk ammo. It is. It's legit trash bullets. I'm glad we didn't have to fight anybody. I would have been hard-pressed to kill anybody. What is 7 and 31 going for? 2,000 a round right now? I'll keep it. I actually use 7 and 31 from time to time. All-time favorite shooter that is tactical like that is Counter-Strike Condition Zero. I take it has a PvE mode or a PvE focus mode. These are worth something. It'll sell it a bunch of 7s. PvE mode completely with bots. I would really love if that was an option in Tarkov. Like, even if, like, here's how they do that. They could 100% put that in Tarkov. And you know what they do? What they do is they make anything that you get in strictly PvE mode cannot be sold to other players. Because that's it. That's all you would need to do. And you could make this as a single player or a offline or a co-op experience that doesn't have the PvP in it. Because like you let players turn in non-found in raid items to quest givers. Because like for instance, like I can like these flash drives that I need, I can buy these. I can buy these flash drives. Hang on. Like, I could buy these flash drives. They're not even expensive. Problem is, these aren't found in raid, so the quest guy don't want them. So there's no point in me buying them. And that's what sucks. I have to find them. And when I find them, I have to get out with them. And that quest is blocking me from progressing in a lot of other ways, which is really frustrating. It's really frustrating. Because it's not like I'm doing poorly. I just literally haven't found them. I know where they spawn on customs. I know where the computers are. I know where the flash drives can naturally spawn at. Like, you can find them just laying around. And I always check, and they're never there. And it sucks every time. Because I'm just like, damn, still no flash drive. Still no flash drive. Like, and it's disappointing because I can't find them. Am I keeping nails? I don't think I have one in here. I don't know what I'm keeping them for. Are they still expensive? Yes. I don't need money that bad right now. I'm going to need another Lucky Scav junk box soon. With fuel going down, I can probably craft them, though. So are you actually incentivized to run naked, find them or not, or check for loot spawns? If nothing died, then repeat? It depends. Let's see what the price of graphics cards is right now, because that's the main thing to use as a comparison. Graphics card. Graphics cards are... They went up. They were 1.2 million. They are now 1.4 million. So, graphics cards are expensive. This game seems like a looter hoarder's dream. Zach, you have no fucking idea, dude. It so is. And like that last raid where we found that $600,000 wristwatch, and it's like, oh, I need to go. Ah! And I've done that a few times of like, oh my god, I found this really cool thing, or I found a quest item or something like that. And like, you want to talk about hoarding? I've not used most of these guns, but I'm like, I haven't used that gun yet. I'm gonna keep it. It's filling up so much of my bag space because I'm just like, it's cool. I don't want to get rid of it yet. How much does this lose if I repair it? It's down to 21. This will protect us from like 3 bullets. We're just gonna get rid of this. This is no longer worth wearing. We'll put this one on. It might protect us from 3 bullets is what I should have said. It's totally a hoarder's dream, man. It's totally a hoarder's dream. 100%. You are absolutely correct. I do need this blue tape. And that's what makes the game so addictive to me is what we just had of, I found this super valuable thing. I want to get out with it. Please let me get out with it. And you just have that like rush. And it's even more of a rush if you get into a fight when you know you have something you want / need or is valuable in your pocket. And if you win that fight, you get an even bigger rush. And then if you loot their body and they had something valuable on them, it's an even bigger rush. And then it's a rush all the way from the moment that you get something to the moment you get out. It's a pretty fantastic experience. It's a very rough experience. I mean, you've definitely seen me just get one tap to the head today. Well, I don't know if you were here yet, Zach. But anyway, back to what I was talking about before with Eve's question involving the naked runs. Most of the time, it's bad. The only time that I see people really doing It crashed for me 2 seconds. I'm guessing you're talking about the stream. We will hold on a second then. Oh, yeah, the stream like just reset. Can you see me? Are we here? Oh, did we make it back? Hey! Good thing we're almost done. While this is trying to work, you get some food at least. Rip. Nope. Whatever, I'm getting food. Could do it, Tom. Have fun. Enjoy your pizza and beer. Sweet. Oh, that's good. Oh, hi! Hi, Keldros. I can see clearly those last words on there don't fit with the pace of the lyrics, though, Zach. Like, you'd have to do something like, I can see clearly now, the lag is gone. You could do that. I can see clearly now, the stream is back. Like, I can see clearly now, the server ain't shitting itself. Is that what you're looking for? Yes. Good. I'm glad I could be there for you. If we manage to load in as a scav... Oh, nope. Tarkov just closed. LOL! It's probably angry from all the disconnects that we just had. That scav is probably still just standing there if someone hasn't shot it yet. Looking at my humble inventory, does anyone want a Zeus skin from 2014 and Smite? No. I'm good. Tarkov is like, hey, you DC'd. Fuck off. Oh, but Dad, no! Or our scav got shot while we were trying to load, and it was like, I don't know what you're trying to load into. No escape for you. Never escape the lag. I also have a closed beta key for Landmark. You know, the one that shut down in 2017? Made by Daybreak Game Company, which doesn't exist anymore either. Whoa! Wasn't that game like really promising? Or like someone tried to recreate it in the years since or something like that? Right, Landmark was supposed to be EverQuest next, except like didn't it like I feel like wasn't Landmark, everyone was like, yeah, the new EverQuest is coming, and then they're like, no, we're making Landmark instead, and it's going to be EverQuest Minecraft, and everyone was like, wait, no, that's not what we wanted. They were being made at the same time. Oh, okay. I'd play Escape from Tarkov if I had the money, because I have a nice new computer, but no money for new games. Yeah. The eternal struggle. You gonna make it, Tarkov? It's like, no, I'm big Angie. I'm big Angie. This poor Scav's been standing there, motionless, for like 4 minutes. 5 minutes. Just going, I really wish my legs would move. Also ones who made H1Z1, Just Survive, Planetside 2, and if you remember Clone Wars Adventures. I don't remember Clone Wars Adventures. I remember H1Z1 and Planetside 2. Wow, we actually spawned in a pretty safe place for our poor Scav boy. Railroad to Port and Crossroads. Alright. Those are really far away. This does not have... This is single fire only. He spawned with an intelligence folder. Okay, well. Let's see if we can't get out. So our Scav's not your character. No, they're kind of like free hunters. To make like a hunt showdown comparison. They spawn with a random loadout. That you don't have to pay for. And whatever you find in the raid while you're a Scav, if you get out, all of that stuff gets to be transferred to your main character. So anything I find in this raid, if I manage to escape as the Scav, I get to keep it. I'll take a bulb. I wanted bolts. I don't know what that is. I mean, it's ammo, but I don't know what the ammo is. Oh, it's just 855. Okay. But we have an intel folder in our pocket because we spawned with one. So we're going to try really hard to avoid fights again and get the fuck out. Because we do need 3 of those to craft the Intel Center level 2, and they cost about 400,000 rubles apiece. Do you keep the Scav also? No. The Scav does have a separate experience pool and skill experience pools, and they do keep those. Those are not the cigarettes we want. So, like, if you level up the skills of the Scav, even if the Scav dies, the next Scav will have all the same stats as the Scav before it. So, playing your Scav, you still get a separate progression on it. I thought that log was a dead guy. Someone's been here. Someone looted this without... Oh, they probably didn't need the rig. We'll take it. We'll take a bigger rig. People who acquire... I'm moving slower now because that thing was open, which makes me think that the person who looted it might not be too far away. Bone Monk! People who acquired Daybreak also acquired Piranha Games, which made Duke Nukem Forever's multiplayer and console port, Medal of Honor Heroes 2, and even Need for Speed Undercover. Oh. You didn't list off, like, good things just now, Eve. You listed off a bunch of things that make people sad. Toolboxes are worth so much. Take it. That's not what I wanted to do. Fat finger and buttons. I did hear somebody. We ain't playing right now, because I don't know where that person was, and I have this intel spawn. So we're not going to play with them. I knew I was following the person that was looting that stuff. They did sound close, but I didn't see them. There they are. I think I saw 2 people. I'm not fucking around with that shit. If they want to hunt me, then, well, then we'll play. I'm getting closer to that shit. Fuck. If only you had a sniper. If only I was good with snipers. We're also lucky that dude didn't shoot us in the head. And that the Scav spawned with armor on. We have class 3 press armor on, and he hit us in the chest. It could have been a Scav. It could have been a play. It would have had to have been a player Scav though. Checking this campsite for our much needed flash drive spawns. Nope, still no. I don't want to be on this side of dorms. Yeah, I saw that I was hitting the chest. My thorax went to yellow. It's not at us. I'm betting it was a Scav, because they only hit us once. It sounded like maybe like a VPO. And most Scavs spawn with VPOs spawn with Geska rounds, which Geska rounds don't have very much penetration, which is why it didn't really fucking hurt. So the number of player spawns in a monk level 20 grand monk is the way to go, right? It's the martyr monk is the best for PvP. Grand monk is the best overall choice, like catch all. Like grand monk does well in PvP and PvE. It's just a good all rounder. But martyr is definitely the better choice for PvP. There's a body there. Do we greed the body? Do we greed the body? We look at the body. See that it doesn't look like it has anything of value. And run. Our extract's at the top of the hill there. Is the number of players that spawns in a map random? No. Each map has a certain number of players that will spawn into it when the map begins. This particular map, which is my favorite, because it's the one I know the best, is Customs. Custom spawns with, I think it's 12? Or maybe this is the map that they expanded to 13. This is our exit. Okay. Sick. Free intel spawn, man. And then after, I think, it depends on the map, I believe, but I think it has to be at least 5 minutes. After the map has been going on for 5 minutes, player scavs can then load into the game. And I don't know if actual players have to be dead for player scavs to spawn. I don't know. Like, I don't know if only 14 people can be in the map, and if 14 people are still alive, if that prevents that map from getting a player scav or not. I'm not sure. That press armor is a nice pickup from a scav as well. It's just a good like general catch armor to use. He had the better type of knife. That was a good scav. Makes it sound like the areas are tiny. Yeah, that's fair. It does make it sound like the areas are tiny. They're not that small, though. Customs isn't even the biggest map. Woods is huge. Shoreline's really big, too. Interchange is also surprisingly big for it being just a mall. But it's a big fucking mall. Legit, I did not know that scavs could spawn with frickin' intel spawns. Yeah. Spawned with essentially 400 grand in his pocket. And those 3 intelligence folders are the most expensive piece of upgrading the intelligence center. Because after that, I need 3 flash drives, 4 hard drives, and 4 power cords. And these sell for 30,000 instead of 30 to 40 instead of 300 to 400. Okay. So let's back out of here. Med station. Get those. Start something else. Sure, let's craft a Salewa. Salewas are good. Let's exit out of there. How much is longer on this? 3 minutes. Okay, we'll just leave this open for the 3 minutes it takes to finish that. Because what I'm going to do is once that drink is done, I'm going to start it up and I'll turn the generator off. There was something I was going to show you guys. Oh, I was going to show you the... I know the battle's ready. I'm going to show you the mall. Tarkov, interchange. So here's like an in-game view of the mall. There should be more pictures of it. Yeah, here's another decent picture of the mall. There should be some more. These are all like cinematic shots of the front of the mall, which makes sense. But, and then here is the map of the full area, which that ultra sign that we were looking at in these other pictures, that doorway is this little section right here. And this whole inside of the mall is all explorable with multiple floors. This looks like another like good map of everything. Yeah, so here's the outside. There's that little door right there. And then it leads inside, and there's multiple floors with multiple stores all throughout in here. Interchange is huge for it being a mostly, for it being, what are you doing? I'm going to the mall. Like, impressive with just how big it is. And like after playing this game makes me so sad about the State of Hunt Showdown, because like if we also go in here, these are the maps that they have planned. You can currently go to Labs, Interchange, Customs, Factory, Woods, Reserve, and Shoreline. After playing this game. Ah! Hey! So I think so we're actually so one, as a warning, it probably is stuttery. I have half the bit rate right now, and I think it's because of the server I chose. I'll probably reset and try a different one, but I chose the one that had the strongest connection. It looks like all of Twitch's United States servers went down. I'm actually bouncing off of Hong Kong right now. And it looks like Hong Kong might have a bitrate cap of 2500 kbps, where I normally stream at 5000, so it's half of what we are normally rocking. And I imagine it might be stuttery because I'm trying to send out 1080p 60 frames, and that's hard when you don't have that much bitrate. I'm gonna see if it goes up though. But yeah, when I went to go choose a Twitch server, none of the United States servers were options. 0 of them were options. Like literally none. I couldn't pick any of them. They all had 0 ping, 0 jitter, 0 delay. There probably is a larger delay than normal right now because we are bouncing off of Hong Kong to distribute everything. I might reset the stream though and choose Japan. Like if Seattle doesn't work for me, or if somewhere on the west coast of America doesn't work for me, instead of choosing another place in America, it's normally better for me to just choose Japan because of the whole Alaska thing. I'm gonna go ahead and reset it one more time and choose Japan instead. There might be a larger delay because the ping to Japan was slightly higher, but give me just another moment here. Hello. Okay. We have a little bit more bit rate. It's not a ton, but it's more. Still stutters there, but it's smoother for longer. Yeah, I'm seeing some drop frames as well. It might be my internet, I don't know, but I still wasn't able to see any of Twitch's United States servers. Has Twitch said anything on like Twitter? They normally put something up pretty quick. Not yet. I'm gonna check the down detector and stuff. No big spikes on the down detector. Says everything should be online. That makes me think that it might be my own internet. Says all the US servers are online according to Twitch status, but that might be wrong. We'll just wait a moment. I'll do some inventory management while I finish answering the question. As long as my audio is coming through okay, then I'll still be at least able to answer the question. So we talked earlier about the Bitcoin farm that exists in Tarkov. And the Bitcoin farm, much like actual Bitcoins, you need graphics cards to farm Bitcoin. And you can put up to 50 graphics cards in your Bitcoin farm. And so, and graphics cards are also worth 1.5 million rubles. So there's one particular map that has quite a few possible graphics card spawns on it. It's a giant mall. It's a super mall called Interchange. The mall itself, I think, is called Ultra Mall or something like that. And there will be, there's definitely a lot of people that go onto that map completely naked, sprint in as fast as they can, hope to find a graphics card, shove it in their secure container, and if they can get out and sell it, sweet. If not, then they can put it in their Bitcoin farm. If their Bitcoin farm is already full with 50 graphics cards, then I don't know what they do with it at that point. I really don't know. I don't know what they do if they die with a graphics card in their butt and they can't sell it on the flea market. But that's pretty much the only thing that I know that people will run in naked for the purpose of looting. There's a couple of quests that are such a pain in the ass that people will either go in naked to just try and sprint to the quest location to either get the quest item or plant the quest item, and then either try and get out or just whatever. The alternative to that, if you're struggling with a quest, is to try to get like a big group of friends that you can run in with. I just rejoined. I was really hoping you were talking about IRL. No, unfortunately not. I'm talking about the game. That's funny though. I'm not talking about people shoving graphics cards in their ass while they run around naked. No, it's only in the game. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like some inventory management while we wait to see if Twitch recovers or not, or if we hear anything. pretty stoked that fuel is cheaper. 370,000. It's like half the price that it was. Makes me wonder. Hideout. I need to see if the empty expeditionary tanks are cheaper. I would like to get another Scav junk box. I could just buy one. I have the rubles. I have almost 5 million rubles, and they are sold by other players for about 1.5 million. So I'd go down to like 3.2 million, which is still plenty enough for me. And I would be able to do better inventory management. But I like making my own stuff. And you can make Scav junk boxes. The biggest hurdle in terms of the junk box is you rip apart some cases that magazines go in to build the box, but you can, and those run 400,000. So I could buy 3 of those for 1.2 million and save 300,000 on crafting the junk box, or I can see what it would take for me to craft my own. It's about 300,000 to craft one. Can we get big screen? Oh, sorry. You totally can. So yeah, I could craft the magazine cases, and then crafting the magazine cases, I can craft the junk box, but it's not quite worth it to craft the magazine cases because the magazine cases also need 3 bolts each, and the bolts are 40,000, so it kind of ends up working out the same way. I feel like I would enjoy this game, but I'd spend too much time playing it. Okay, so real talk, Zach, real talk. I have owned this game for 4 weeks. 27 days. Now, this online counter here, this 90 hours, that counter includes this hideout management stuff. Like, but we can still basically point out that in some way, even if it's just like playing around in my bags or leaving it open while I Google stuff, I've effectively had at least 90 hours of time where this game is open and I am probably in some form giving it some form of attention. So I understand, because this game's addictive as fuck. If you like what it's doing, is a caveat that I should put on there. Like, I understand that, Eve, that this game is not for you because of the very harsh PvP environment that exists in it. And like, while I wish there was an alternative, it doesn't completely put me off of the game. But I really like love the looter shooter cycle of all of this. The base management, the money management, the inventory management. Like, I'm the weird guy that when you're playing like 7 Days to Die or Minecraft, I'm the person that goes, yeah, you go away for a second. I'm gonna build a bunch of chests and I'm gonna organize all of our stores, all of our inventory so that it's properly ready. I do that every time. Which, like, a couple of the people that I'll play those games with, like Zach or like Tony and stuff like that, they're like, yeah, sweet, you organize stuff. That way I don't have to. And I'm like, yes, a proper organization. It's all put where it's supposed to be. Anytime you need something, you either already know where it is or I can just tell you right away where it is. It's great. So yeah. It like, so much of the looting and the running around and the thrill of I looted something valuable or I looted that quest item, like it's so much fun. It's so much fun. I do not know if I have played a game that has, as consistently as Tarkov, been this thrilling. Not always enjoyable, because I've definitely been like thrilled and then gotten headshot and went, fuck. Like, but it's so thrilling. So how mad are you at just having an inventory shoveled into a chest for you to sort out? It doesn't bother me at all. I normally will create dump chests to where if people don't want to like sort it out themselves, I'll just go, yeah, just throw it in that box, and then they'll dump it in that box, and I'll just scoop it all out of the box and go, here, it's done. Because if the alternative is them fucking up the system that I have of like, this is the food box, this is the materials box, this is the weapons box. Like, if it means that they won't fuck up that system, I'm fine sorting out the loot for them. why I enjoy Warzone. It's dumb fun, even if PvP, since I actually lose nothing. That's one of the reasons that I also like the scav runs. Like, you have these scav runs, and if you, like, you don't pay for the scav. If you die, you lose nothing. Like, if you run into a player and the player kills you, you don't lose anything besides a bit of your time, and you can still get loot and cool shit and quest items and stuff like that. So, like, the scav run's great for that purpose. I love inventory management. I'd play a game where it's just you managing the shit your friends bring to you. That's almost what it becomes for me in 7 days. Like, at least like at night when you're hiding from the zombies in 7 Days to Die, my night is either mining in the bunker to get more materials or sorting out everyone else's shit. So I would do nothing but scav, but I would need the skill levels. So there's these skill trees. Your scav, while you can't see them, your scav also levels. Your scav also gains these levels, and even if the scav dies, your experience on the scavs stay. So, like, if my scav has level 11 endurance and I die, the next scav that I load in with will still have that level 11 endurance. But you do have to play your player character at least a little bit. I would say to shoot for getting to level 20 and completing a few of the quests, because you need to do some quests to unlock Jaeger here. And level 20 gets the mechanic to level 2, which a depressing number of the hideout upgrades, my power's still on, the hideout upgrades are locked behind mechanic level 2. Like, how many are locked behind mechanic level 2? That's Skier 3. The Bitcoin farm needs Intelligence Center 2, which I know Intelligence Center 2 needs Mechanic Level 2. Booze Generator needs Water Collector, Nutrition Unit 2. Library, I need Rest Base 3. Scav Box, you need Intelligence Center 2, which again needs the Mechanic Level 2. Peacekeeper, this is for solar power. This isn't a thing for people that are casuals. Mechanic level 3. You don't need a level 3 generator for a long time. Heating level 3 doesn't do a whole lot. And you need workbench level 2. And to get workbench level 2... Where's my workbench at? Workbench level 2 is the thing that I want. And workbench level 2 requires mechanic level 2. And that's why I'm trying to get to level 20, so I can get mechanic level 2, so I can upgrade my workbench to level 2, so I can make a lot of the things that I want to be able to make. Where were we? Where were we? What does lavatory level 3 need? That needs a water collector level 2. Water collector level 2 needs workbench level 2. Like, once you get to level 20 and you get the mechanic to level 2, you will have access to most of the things that a no-life or casual player would want access to. Which is where I'm sitting at. Like, I just want to be able to build the things and do the things that I want to be able to play how I want. And getting to level 20 is the big hurdle in that. Also, I really enjoy that there's quests in the game, because the quests in the game give you something to shoot for besides just loot or just PvP. Like, the loot's really good, but the quests and the hideout upgrades give you something to target with your looting and stuff like that. It's a real, like, there's so many things in it that are really well designed, but I absolutely understand why the very hardcore PvP is such an off-putting for so many people. All right, it's battle time, y'all. At least if the stream's holding up well enough, it's battle time, y'all. Thanks for having stable internet, Japan. I hope it's still coming through okay. No one said anything, so I hope that means that it's relatively all right. All right, let's do this. So, Zach, since you're here, I had asked this question before. Did Rarity change their name, or is this a second Twitch account? Because it's Lady Rarity now, instead of Rarity numbers. I don't remember what the numbers were. We also have Link 584 up in here. It's stuttering, but it's not terrible. Link has a golden bone archer. God, that's cool looking. The golden bone skins were cool. Never got any of them. It is stuttery but audioable. Great. I love talking. So Tom in here, Dithwar, Kevin still in here, Eve and Zach. Awesome. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nice work on the 6th placement, Zach. Drop that haste spell. That way we can charge into battle. They've come to flank us. Quick, turn around. Oh, they've really come to flank us. Oh, these poor ranged units in the back. Keep firing. Keep firing. Whew. Yeah, fuck that last bird. Good work, everybody. All right, we have 25 gold. I'm going to wait a little bit longer because I don't know how much of a delay is happening right now. Chat probably won't have a delay. So I'm going to type 1, 2, 3 in chat at the same time that I say 1, 2, 3 the next time that I say those numbers, and we'll see how much of a delay there is when we're pinging off of Japan. So 1, 2, 3. We'll see if there's a significant delay at this point between the stutters and sending the stream much farther onto a different server than normal. But I'll wait a bit in case somebody does want this 25 gold for 420 channel points. Yeah, we are still losing some frames here and there. 1, 2, 3. That wasn't too bad. That was like, what, 6 to 8 seconds? Maybe 10? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It still works. We're not doing anything that requires us to have, like, instant communication between me and chat. Just the smaller the delay, the better. We're still here. So, I mean, you know, sounds like we're doing better in that aspect than a lot of other people are. I'm gonna recheck to see if Twitch has said anything. Like I said, it could just be my internet. Says everything's still good to go. But I definitely couldn't see the Twitch US servers at all, which makes me wonder if something between Alaska and the United States got, you know, jumbled or something like that. Okay, we're going random. It's going to Tom. Even if it's stuttery, we're gonna keep going. I mean, we only have 30 minutes left. I'll check at the end of 30 minutes, and if it is still stuttery, we probably just won't do the reacts today. Which, speaking of the reacts on the YouTube channel, grody. I'm gonna place this bomber down here. We're gonna try and blow them guys up. We will need some melee, though, to try and cut through Colonel Sanders over there. We don't want them that far forward, actually, because we want our range to blow up these busters and then follow the melee in, because we're gonna want the ranged help with killing all of these level 20 skeleton warriors as well. All right, place your units, everybody. 8 seconds in the stat screen, according to Broadcaster. Where are you seeing that? Eve, is that something that you can see in like mod mode or something like that, or in XSplit? Or, like, where are you seeing that? Is that something that I can easily just look at? Or is that, like, a service that you're checking? Our bitrate's all over the place. Well, I guess I shouldn't say it's all over the place. It is consistently not as high. Normally, we're sitting at 5,000. And right now, we are sitting at around 2,300. So... that's Twitch side? So, like, if I pull up my own channel, TV/, yeah, that's a period, that's a comma and not a period. Schwan. Mute myself. No, that's not what I wanted. Settings, advanced, video stats. Stats for nerds. Mine currently says 3 seconds, but you know, that's probably because it's sending it to me from me. That's how long it takes to get for it to get to Japan and get back to me. Interesting. I didn't know that that was there. That's cool. Thank you, Eve. Thank you for that information. So handy. You know so many things. Did we get all the way through that album, or did I just not hit the button correctly? No, it was in between songs. These defibrillators that we just crafted, they're worth something, I believe. 180,000. I don't need the money, but I know that they're also a quest item. And see, here's the other nice thing, though. Okay, actually, even with the found in raid status, that's still not a problem for the quest items in terms of what I said before of turning them in. I mean, when you craft something in your hideout, it is marked as found in raid. So like you can see this little check mark here. This defibrillator is found in raid. So you can't craft rollers though, so it wouldn't work for everything. But a lot of the quest items can be crafted. Only one needs to be found in raid for these defibrillators. Okay, if only one needs to be found in raid, then I will just hold on to this. I don't need the 180k, and I'll hold on to that until that quest comes up. It's only one square of space. It's not exactly taking a ton of space. I'm bouncing between 5 and 8 seconds, and when it reaches 8 seconds, it skips video down to audio. All right. Yeah, we'll just hang out for like I can still try. Like my side is not being affected, so we could. I still can't believe we found another SV98. I've not actually used this gun. It's so cool. I have used it actually. I spawned with it and killed a couple of scavs with it as a scav. I have one down here because it's just such a cool looking rifle. Like it's just a really cool looking rifle. It's so big I can't zoom out properly. Like it's a neat looking gun. Here we can also get a view of it this way too. You won 2 battles on your own? Nice. Not very good lights in here, but can I go out there? Is that possible? Can I take this out here, like where there's better light? Oh, it puts it. Oh, I can. Sort of. Kind of just depends on where. Oh, if I'm not looking down range. I see. This isn't the best light. Oh, and by not the best, I mean actively terrible. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's such a cool looking gun. Give it a drum mag. Sweet. Can you change it to have a scope? Yes. Okay. All right. So while we're just hanging out and talking, since the internet's being wonky, so here's an AK. This is an AK-101 freaking 5.56 45 assault rifle. All of these squares are things on the gun that you can change. You want a different rear sight? You can change the back sight. You want a different front sight? You can change the front sight. You want a different handguard? You want a wooden one? All of these things have different stats. You want one with some rails on it? Oh, this one had rails on it. You now have more squares. You can put a mount over there, and then you can mount a flashlight on that side. But there's rails on the other side. Could I put a flashlight on that side too? Fuck yeah, why not? There's rails on the top. Hold on. Wait, give us a second. Tactical device. Oh wait, no, that's to mount something on top of. Let's, what am I looking at? This thing. Let's change this to, this. Look. Now we have 2 flashlights and a red dot sight on it. Oh, but there's something underneath too. Hold on. Let's we can there's not a flashlight we can put underneath it. So there's a foregrip. Oh, we can put a cup on that. We can. Here we go. I don't know what that even is. Oh, it's another sight device. You can make some stupid looking guns. You can make a gun that literally has like 5 scopes and 6 flashlights and 4 red dots on it. Which, it's all built around the idea of things that you could actually modify an actual gun to do. Just, you never would, because that would be stupid. Can you put a 16x front sight with a 32x scope in the back? You can put scopes on top of each other. I don't know if you can put them in front of each other. Well, hang on. I could put a reflex sight in front of the scope. And I think the reflex sight is still in the way. Is there a lower profile reflex sight? This one might be less in the way. There you go. And you can go into the game with this thing. You could absolutely go into the game with this thing. So, like, you can sit here and just tweak and customize the gun as much as you want. Some guns don't have a ton of customization options. So, in order to test the gun at the gun range, I have to have the gun. Which, like, that abomination that we just looked at, I could build it. I don't have the parts for it. I'd have to buy the parts for it. Like, I do have this one, which I did build this one. There's a couple other things that I've built, like my preferred loadout of the gun. Like, let me see if I think I have a preset for an MP5. Let me see. Open. Submachine gun. This one. Open. Yeah, here's my preferred build of like a cheap silenced with a reflex sight MP5. Suppressors are really good in the game, so this is a cheap way that I could get a good gun that doesn't cost a shitload, that I can get decent bullets for that don't cost a shitload, that I can run around with. But you thought I had the parts laying around. You can see all the parts even if you don't have them. So, like, I can see all of the scopes right here, including, like, thermal scopes that cost 750k. I don't have a thermal scope, but I can see it, and I could, like, put it on here so that I could save the, this is how I would like this gun to be built. Put a drum mag on that thing instead if I wanted to shove more bullets in it. So, and like I said, some of the guns, like, do we still have one of the shitty Ketters? No, we have, well, I don't think this one has a ton of options in it either. Yeah, this Ketter doesn't have very many customization options. You only have, like, does it have any? The only thing I can change about this is putting a smaller magazine in it. So, like, this gun doesn't have hardly any customization options at all. It just kind of depends on the gun, and I don't know if it's because the actual gun from the real world doesn't have that many customization options, and or if it's because they just haven't put them in yet. It could be both. Or it could be one or the other. It could be that, you know, the guns modification options just haven't been designed and put in the game yet. Or it could just be that that gun, you just can't customize it very much. I don't know. I do not know. My hideout is still on. I'm feeling, admittedly, feeling really okay about my hideout being on when I have 3 extra days worth of fuel sitting here. Like, I was gonna sell it because if this was still sitting at 800K, that would be an extra 21 to 2 to 3 million rubles that I could use to invest in other things. But with it sitting around 200, 300,000, I'm guessing they increased the spawn rates. That's got to be what they did, right? I just managed to buy from Jaeger again. I wonder if they also gave Jaeger a larger amount of inventory. Because, like, he didn't sell out instantly. So, like, Jaeger sells fuel for 145,000. And he gets more every hour-ish. But the problem is that normally when I came in here to try and buy fuel, this was instantly gone. Like, I would be waiting for reset to try and get some fuel, and I would see it reset, and this would go from out of stock to out of stock. Like, that's how fast it would run out. So I wonder if they gave Jaeger more inventory, and we found 2 today. So I'm betting they've also increased the spawn rates, because that was part of the problem, is that they had nerfed the spawn rates for it, which made it even rarer. But since there's lots of fuel, I don't have to worry as much, at least not right now. Give me a bit, and that might change. What's in here? I sold a mask. Could buy a graphics card with that. Yeah, 1. Of course, they might have also... I wonder if they also hit Bitcoin prices. You sell them. You trade Tetrises. Filter by item. Nobody's selling Bitcoins right now. What are the settings you play at, and what is the FPS? Well, just as a heads up, Tarkov, because of the stream, it might not look like it's 60 FPS. In terms of my actual settings, so my settings are set. So here's another annoying thing, okay? And Eve, this is gonna piss you off. It is gonna piss you off so much because it pisses me off. Tarkov is one of those games that, because of the PvP aspect to it, and hell, I mean, I guess even because when it comes to scavs, even scavs are dangerous as hell. Turning your graphics, certain graphics, lower makes you actually have a competitive edge against people who have their graphics maxed out. And I hate that that is true. Most games like this have that problem of, depending on like level of detail or shadows or something like that. So my graphics are turned down because it makes it easier to see people, makes it harder for them to hide. Yeah. Now, I still feel like the game looks good even on these lower settings, but you can crank the game up to make it look really cinematic and really good. And that's what I had it on originally, was just maxed out everything. I don't know if I'd be able to do that at the same time as streaming. My GPU is only only a 3070. And you don't have to go lowest settings. You don't have to go lowest. But I do have I do have my FPS up to 120. So we're probably running around 120 in game. I don't know. But it's probably somewhere in that range. But when I'm in game and streaming, I'm sitting at around 80 to 90% of my graphics card's VRAM. If I had a card with more VRAM, I wouldn't be cutting it as close. But the 3070 only comes with 8 gigabytes of VRAM on it. And the stream eats up about 40% of my graphics card's VRAM. So I have to be very cognizant of that. My stream takes up a lot of my graphics card. I could lower that, but because I'm streaming at 1080p 60 frames a second, that makes the load on my graphics card larger, even when I tell the broadcasting software to put more of the weight on my CPU. But I do have textures up to high. The biggest things when it comes to the competitiveness is mostly the shadows. I have shadows set to low. You can't turn them off. I have all of the extra shadows, like grass shadows and stuff. I have those turned off, which it just makes it harder for people to hide in bushes and easier to see people through the grass and stuff like that. That's really what it is. I still have the texture quality set to high. I got the best anti-aliasing turned on. LOD quality just means that things farther away won't be as detailed. So it's really just shadows that make the biggest difference in this game. A lot of this other stuff doesn't actually matter that much in terms of performance or visual. A lot of this isn't actually like where it wants to be yet. There's also post effects that I have enabled to, like, I hate not being able to see in game, so I have like my brightness turned up a bit, saturation and clarity turned up a bit. You can turn this off and it'll just be the base settings, but I have these set to where a couple of people recommended to make the game as crisp as possible without making anything be too oversaturated or too overblown or anything like that. And to also give you as good of a chance as possible against other players is really what a lot of these settings are about. I just made this change within the last couple of days. It's a noticeable difference, but I was also managing okay. I mean, I feel like that's how I'm describing my entire experience. I've been doing okay. I've been doing all right when it comes to Tarkov, I think. But you can make the game look really, really, really good. But me, because I'm streaming on a single PC setup, I want to be careful with my settings, because if I max out my graphics card, that'll either make the game stutter or the stream stutter or both, or people on the stream, like, the game will look bad even if I'm still moving normally or stuff like that. But you can make the game look really, really good. It looks pretty phenomenal. And they actually have already done one graphical update since the game first launched into early access and have another one planned. I'm gonna go into a scav run because we're just kind of sitting here. My hideout's still on. It's not a big deal, but I just needed to be aware that it was on. That takes flat screwdrivers. How expensive are flat screwdrivers? 50K. That's too much for a screwdriver. Get lost. We'll just make some more gunpowder. Reminder, hideout is on. Thank you. Like I said, I am less worried about it. And there are skills also associated with your hideout. There's two. There's crafting, which affects your crafting time, as well as how fast you get Bitcoin if you have a Bitcoin farm, and hideout management, which affects how fast you consume things like fuel. If you have better management of your hideout, you waste less fuel, I guess. I'm not saying that makes an immense amount of sense, but how it works. Yeah, we'll just craft some meds. Hey, did you know the hideout is on? Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate that. Oh, sick. Got some more RNG drinks. Energy drinks. Or is it RNG? I don't remember. What are we crafting next in here? I need to craft something that isn't those. We can craft this thing. I think both of these items can be bought from Therapist. No, but they could be bought for cheap as shit. Start that. And is there anything that I can or want to craft in the lavatory? You know, I'm gonna... Are any of these not found in raid? This one's found in raid. So that means I crafted this one. These both are not, so I bought these ones. Just in case I ever feel the need to sell them for one reason. I'm gonna get another Scav junk box loaded, because I've almost... building is what I mean. Because I've almost filled that other one. And they do really help a lot with space. So we're gonna sort some mags around. So that I will craft using the mag case that doesn't have the found in raid status. In case I ever just like have too many or something, I'll have one that I can sell. Is there any room in this? Yes, there's enough room in this, is I guess what I should say. This should come over here, actually. Thanks. Just barely enough room. Okay, so we're moving you down here. You should be empty now. You are. Okay. Filter by item. We'll buy 2 of these. Fuck you. Thank you. Thank you. What do we still need to craft this thing? I think we need some metal scissors, 1 bolt, and 2 keck tape. All right. 40. That's fine. So we're up to 840. Damn it. Holy shit, give me those. Ah, fuck. Those were so cheap. Fuck you. God damn it. Thank you. 840, 870. 2 keck tapes. 900, 930. Start. Purchase, purchase, purchase. Found in raid. That probably has stuff in it. Hand over. And tomorrow, in 11 hours, so tomorrow, I'll have another lucky Scav junk box. Which, that's great. And we only spent 970 on that. Which... Bone Monk! Hello, Vandashar. Scav junk boxes are currently 1.5 million. So we saved 600,000. Not bad. And we'll get another big honkin' box to put a bunch of loot and stuff in. When I see prices like that, I always avoid the 99 one. Fuck people who do that. I normally do either 7s, 69, or 420. Gotta keep with the memes, right? Gotta keep with the memes. Okay, we'll leave that stuff there. We'll leave this stuff here. We're gonna scav anyway. You can actually go into a raid as a scav with other player scavs. You can... I think you're limited to groups of 3, maybe 4. I think it's only 3, though. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's either 3 or 4. I think it's... Because I know you can go into raids with 5 players. But if they're player scavs, I think you're limited to 3. So you could absolutely just go in as a squad of free boys and just comb the place. Hunt down players with a person that you don't care about. This game thinks that I got more than 1 or 2 friends to play games with. It's... Oh, man. Isn't that the reality? There's been a couple of games that I've seen that I'm just like, man, if I knew 10 people to play that with. In Silence is one. You need like 7 people, because I think there's 6 survivors and 1 person that plays as the shit, what is that thing called? I can't remember what the name of the rat monster is called. The Rake. It's called the Rake. There was one where where you manage a space submarine. that I can't remember its name. But it also was like, I was like, man, that looks cool. But it was recommended for like 8 to 12 players. And I'm like, fuck. Note to self, create a sound alert for Vandashar that is Bone Monk. Bone Monk. We could record it so that it, or are you gonna make him pay money for it? It's like, because we could have a command. You can set that up, right? You can set up like a Nightbot that'll play the sound. That's what Sin did for some people in their channel, right? Not sure about Nightbot. I don't know either. Too many things I don't know. Darksburg is one that I would want to. Yeah, I know that you can set it up to where only certain people can do commands. You could recruit all of us to play. I could. The problem is, Kaldros, is normally scheduling. Like, because when Among Us was the hotness, we did a bonus stream where we streamed Among Us. Or maybe it wasn't a bonus stream. Maybe someone redeemed to play it on Tuesday or something like that. The amount of coordination that took to get 10 people that were able to play from 4 to 8 p.m. Alaska time for the Tuesday stream, that was so difficult. It was so difficult. 16 minutes. What are our extracts? Passage between rocks, railroad to military base. We're going to the back around dorms either way. No, less music, please. Thank you. We'll see if anyone's in here. Okay. Scheduling, we're here now. That's fair. That's fair. All right, what do we got? We got an AK. We got plenty of healing. That's great. $40,000 and, well, 40,000 rubles in our pocket. What ammo are we rocking? PS ammo? Not a bad scav. Not a bad scav. If we had, hey, if we had some armor. The only thing we're really missing is some armor. Someone has been up there. They probably looted everything. I'm going to go up anyway. Sabattle. How long do we have? 15 minutes? All right, I'm going to go up anyway. Server connection lost. Okay. Something tells me that it's my internet that's being janky. We'll see if we can reconnect. Feck. Oh, did you move the exercise bike into the downstairs? That's sweet. Still never played that. Watch a bunch play it and was like, nah. Vandashar, like, while I have played games with you before and you're really cool to play games with and stuff, Among Us is really good when... There goes the internet. Rip. We have bitrate now. Hey! Hey! We also have more bitrate now. This went so great. Won't woot? Aw, why no woots? So what happened to my scav? We're about to find out. At least we should be finding out soon. So what I was trying to say though, Vandashar, is like I've played games with you before. You're really fun to play games with, but Among Us is definitely the best experience possible when you play with people that you personally know pretty well. Like, because then you know your friends you know your friends better, and you know how like their behavior is and stuff like that, and it makes it a different experience than even just playing with like an online associate, you fucking accomplice, Vandashar. An online associate, like somebody that you're connected to, but that you're not like super close to yet. You can do it, and like I've seen some of the big like streamers try and do it and stuff like that, because like of course, you know, it's like we're gonna play a game with Markiplier and Pokimane and Corpse Husband and whoever the fuck else, and it still works, but it's not the same dynamic as when you're playing with your people that you truly actually know. If randoms is boring if you don't have voice chat. Among Us without voice chat is Garbo, man. Hey, we're still alive. We are still alive. All right. So, what we're going to do also, we got 10 minutes. That's enough time. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the spell. I'll give you that. I'm gonna make sure the rogues get that speed boost. What? I placed it. There it goes. We can loot a couple things and rush towards the exit. We have enough time. Look at that rogue go! Oh my god, it's so fast! Damn, damn, Link! Who do you fight with, Link? Who do you fight with that you got a bone archer and a bone rogue? Link, you must be amazing. Damn, that bone monk just don't give a shit. He's like, fuck you, warriors. Alright, the gold has been gotten. It is time to take Alfred down. You get to know people when they are other streamers, though. I mean, if you watch them... Admittedly, I spend a lot of time focused on my own stuff. All right, we got 50 gold and 2 monks. Athena, we have 2 monks. Would you like the 2 monks for 420 channel points this time? We also have 50 gold if anyone needs that for 420 channel points. I don't watch that many streamers, and the streamers that I do, I don't think that I would ever, like, talk to. All right, Zach wants the gold. Vandashar wants either one. All right. So, Vandashar, you're going to get the monks. Back to the map. How are we doing on time? 8 minutes on that raid. We're going to head towards that skin chest. My paladin's ready to go again. Made that way too big. Bloop. And bloop. There we go. Place your units, everybody. All right. I came in here specifically since the door was open because I wanted to see. PSU's good. I wanted to see if I could find a flash drive. They can spawn on these computers. They actually spawn outside the computer, plugged into the USB port on the front, like it would be right there. But since these computers aren't looted, I'll loot them anyway. So they didn't loot this room. Did I loot this? I did. They just run in here and get a quest item and go? There's like 2 or 3 quest items that spawn in here. Did you loot the safe? Okay, you did at least loot the safe. Alright. Check for a card. Nope. Alright, well. Fighting Angel Tank, I'm losing this one. Just try and rogue and go for chest instead. So deceiving, I have over 2,000 gold, but I have 3 units almost level 20. Yeah, it's not that much money. I don't actually know where that was. Hi, Scav. Let's get that full auto so that we can pray and spray if we so need to. Anyone loot the medical? Anyone loot the filing cabinets? I heard... Okay, it's that scav. Okay. We'll loot one more. I think somebody's already cleaned this. Yeah, someone's already cleaned it. We got 5 minutes left. Okay. We're going to start heading towards our extract. We have passage between the rocks and railroad to military base. Those are both right next to one another, and there's a couple of stashes we can check on the way. Hey, Scott Scabbers. You came just in time. We've been having horrible issues for the last, like, hour. Oh, I'm out of breath. 30 bombers from 20. Yeah, we did lose some frames, but we're sitting at a clean 5,000 bit rate right now, so it should be staying a little bit cleaner and crisper. We're doing pretty good. We're playing this incredibly addictive, stressful game that is brutal as hell. It's a lot of fun, though. I was able to connect to a US server this time, too. US Seattle was back up. Hi. Ooh, you had some armor. Let's move this down here, that up there. Let's take a peek in here. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope. You escaping, son? I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm still not very good at this game. Some palm. Again, we're going to avoid the back of dorms because more people hang out back there. We'll run along the front of dorms. There's 2 stashes in front of dorms that we can touch on. And then there will be 2 more that we can hit on the way to passage between the rocks. We're down to 3 minutes. So, hi. This is a bigger rig. We're going to take this rig. Never played this one. I've been debating. I hear you. There's 2 minutes left. That's got to be a scav. Yep, that's a scav. I've been enjoying the hell out of this game. It's so much fun. Okay, we need to check this campsite here. There's 2 flash drive spawns at this campsite. Not that I have ever found one, but I have seen other people find them. Where is the... Here it is. One can spawn right here on the ground next to the bag, and one can spawn right there. Let's see if there's anything in this bag. Calling it a battle royale is I hate how homogenized that term has become. Because, like, it's not wrong, but it also is, like, not super accurate either. Because, like, the game is much more of a looter shooter than it is a battle royale. I have enough other games to play. Oh, me too. I have so many games to play. But, oh, that's open. No point in looting it when we don't have a whole lot of time. Yeah, Battle Royale Light is a better phrase. You got 50 seconds. Ooh. Nippers, nuts, bolts. I'll take the T-plug and the wrench. Okay, we don't have time to hit that last stash that's up there. Or do we? No, no. 30 seconds. Like, I could, but I'm not gonna. Someone had been cleaning out the stashes anyway. Yeah, like, I think Battle Royale Light is a good way to describe it. Because it's definitely, like, the looter shooter part is larger, from my perspective anyway. From what I've seen, it's more like a free-for-all looter shooter compared to a Battle Royale, but it does have a slight Battle Royale style. Yeah, and that's the problem with trying to describe it, is it's like, there's so many things that are, like, somewhat accurate. Like, it's one of those games that you would need to put, like, way too many game genres on to properly describe it. Why can I fold this one but not this one? Whatever. I'm just going to sell them anyway. Did you have a good workout? Yeah? It's good. Humble choices, control, Chimera Squad. Like, oh, is this what's in the humble choice options for March? The controls in there? Really? That's amazing. I didn't think that'd ever go into any bundle ever. Chimera Squad's really good. I don't know what LX is. Or I think I've heard of Kingdom 2 Crowns. WWE 2K Battlegrounds fine. Hotshot Racing. Peaky Blinders Mastermind's good. Not sure about Cyberhook or Pester Quest. I've heard of Wildfire. LX is actually a Soulsian. Watch me, I already own it. Boreal Blade and Aegis. Man, the first two alone are really big. Control and XCOM, Chimera Squad, those are both big. Okay. We're going to flee the respirator. The reason these sell for so much is there's a quest that requires you kill a certain number of things while wearing a respirator. You have to wear a couple other items too, but I know one of the things that you have to wear is a respirator. I have the classic sub to Humble, so do I, and I don't think I'll ever get rid of it because it means I just get everything that's in the bundle for, you know, freezies. Not freezies, for the price. And anything that I don't want or is or I already have, I give it away. And that works out really well. Because then it gives me more stuff to give away on like giveaway streams and stuff like that. And I enjoy doing that a lot. Is there room in there? There is. There room in there? There is. Hey, Schwan, you got some fuel there. I know. Isn't it so great? It's so great to not have to be super concerned about fuel, at least right now. I don't think the hideout is on. I think I turned it off before I went into the scav raid. But it means that on other days when I am playing, because like it's honestly a good idea if you have the fuel to leave the hideout on while you're actively playing and then just turn the hideout off before you turn off the game. But when I only had, you know, 30 hours total worth of fuel, I was nervous to do that. I was like, I might run out of fuel, like, and maybe not have the money to be able to get more, and then I can't even like slow craft things, and that would suck. But I got a healthy amount of fuel right now, so I don't have to worry as much. I have like a week's worth. If me or Athena need extra codes, I have a bunch from Humble that I don't use. Well, thank you for your generosity, Vandashar. I still have several game codes that to give away next time we're doing a giveaway. But if I ever need more, I will absolutely hit you up. And even I wouldn't feel comfortable you just giving them to me. I'd want to at least pay you like $20 for all the keys or something like that, or give you something. But I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. We don't need caps. We will keep these bolts because they build a lot of things. I do still need these horses. What can I'll organize this better later, especially when I get that second scav junk box. I'll just throw the things that I know I'm keeping in there for now. What's in here? Junk ammo? I mean, it's not junk ammo. It's just not good ammo either. I believe this armor is legit junk. It is. It is class 2 armor. It protects against almost nothing. It's not even worth, like, wearing a little bit. Oh, I was like, what? Someone's at the door. Athena ordered food. Athena, that angel, that goddess, ordering food? From the oh god, it's fucking exercise bike. I'm ordering pizza, damn it. Oh, this sucks. I need some pizza right now. Papa John's, help. Oh, Eve decided that I'm not allowed to have pizza without a workout either. Messed up. Might be worth wearing on a scrub run. It's not even worth wearing on a scrub run because it's class 2 armor. I think Ragman I can buy, like, I think this is class 3. I think the pack is class 3. Hang on. No, it's class 2. I can trade for these, and I can make any number of... I can make these energy drinks as much as I need, and I know this is class 3. I can trade for a Karasa, and I believe this is also class 3. And that's not much either. I can just flat out buy a Karasa for 64,000. I can buy this junk armor for 27. What is this? This is class 3. Here's a class 4 armor for not much more than this class 3. I think this is actually what a lot of people buy. This 50,000 armored rig right here. Like, if I was really hurting on money, Scott Scabbers, I would agree with you. But I normally try to not let myself go below 1,000,000 rubles so that if I have a particularly bad day or where I just hemorrhage money into builds, I still have money. I try and be fiscally responsible in Tarkov. I can't sell it though because it's too damaged. It doesn't cost anything to repair. Now I can sell it. these sell for anything? Little bit. Is it still worth it after the fee? Barely. All right. That goes in rating. That goes in rating. That goes in rating. Put that and that in there. Put those up there. Where'd that mag case go? Oh wait, we used it. That's where it went. Hey, you were a rich man. You got that fuel to sell if you need it for a rainy day. You right? Did it go back up yet? It did, a little bit. It's like 400,000 now. Instead of like 250 we looked at earlier. But again, thankfully, I'm not hurting for money to the point that I would need to like do that right now anyway. Once I hit level 20 on my character, I'm level 18 and like a half right now. Once I hit level 20, I will burn through a decent amount of my money doing these hideout upgrades. Because like I will... What does the workbench need to level up? Just him. Okay, so like I'm gonna spend 300,000 right here on... Wait, 5 times. I'm gonna spend 200,000 on bolts and like 300,000 getting the workbench up, and then as soon as that's up, there's like 2 things that needed the workbench up, and then I'll probably spend another 500,000 getting the intelligence center to level 2. Like I'm gonna burn through a solid 2 million rubles, if not a little bit more, as soon as I hit level 20 on upgrading all of this stuff. As soon as I get through. But scav runs don't level me up. Doing quests and playing my actual character levels me up, so. And, well, I still enjoy doing scav runs, but I definitely feel that I could be a higher level if I'd play them less. But I make money doing them, which lets me buy the things that I want and lets me play how I want. So it's still a benefit overall. We need to get rid of this bag. What mag is in there? GL29. This does go in this. Okay. Jill, will this go in here? No. Oh, I can actually check this way. It can go to the AK-74s and the RPK. Okay. I will want to hold on to it then. It goes to these. You can go back in there. But, anywho, what does it look like? Can we run that battle? Skin chest is the next fucking map. God damn it. God damn it. Skin chest is the next battle. I wanted to go eat, y'all. Wanted to go eat. All right. How much does the SVD sell for? What? Oh, mukbang string? It does sell more on the flea market than it does to vendor. What bullets were in it? Where did that go? I popped the magazine out. I don't know where that magazine went. I thought I would have put it up. Oh, it's over here. LPSGZH, that's Garbo. Yeah, we'll sell it just a touch below vendor, like that other person is doing. It'll guarantee that it sells. Are nippers expensive? Not really. That can be sold. One of the cigarettes has a good trade associated with it, and I don't remember which one. Is it Wilston's, Marlboro's? It's not Wilston. There's the strikes. It was actually in my player's inventory, which is why it confused me so much. It is the Apollon cigarettes, the ones that say Apollo on the front, that has good trades. So not these ones. Not these ones. Not these ones either. Mocking string, let's go! Oh, someone sold them defense. I was like, why are those so cheap? Are these worth anything? They don't trade for anything, so I'm not surprised that they're so low. Do T-plugs have a good trade? I can trade 4 of them for a PP19. That's not bad. I can trade 6 of them for a 73 round drum mag for an AKM. It's not bad either. Yeah, sure. We'll hold on to them for the sake of barter trades. This is mostly organized still, even with me just chucking stuff in here. That's not worth anything. Okay, we're just gonna vendor the rest of that. Jaeger, you want cigarettes? No. Therapist? There we go. Okay, we're going to run that battle early. I am still going to run that skin chest because I don't want to stop right before a skin chest. I don't think anyone else does either. So we're going to run this now. I will start up the ready battle and play spell. I am quite hungry. You are correct. And we'll... I placed the spell, game. It's right there. I see it. And I'll do like another scav run or something to fill some time. And then we will end stream after the skin chest is done. I normally had reacts planned for after today, but I had mentally told myself we weren't doing them when the stream was being a punk earlier, because I didn't want to do them when the stream was being a punk. And we're already 30 minutes after when we would normally start them at this point, so it's not a big deal. They'll still be there on Thursday. Oh, yeah, I actually killed a couple of flying units. That's sweet. Rude internets. We got 25 gold and 2 busters. Yeah, the internet was being really rude. If anyone needs either of those, it'll cost you 420 channel points. Oh, I still have workouts I need to do. I just picked up my water and like saw like they were kind of hidden behind my water, and I picked them up and went, fuck. Vanishar wants the busters. Scott Scabbers got in there first for the gold. All right, and I'll refund your points in just a moment, Zach. I gotta complete some things, and the redemption list got longer than I expected. Mostly because I had my water placed in a way that I couldn't see it. Got a quest for some reason that once you get 1,000 gold, I mean, you better get on that. Angel tank is kind of bugged. If you got a rogue, it can ignore the tank and kill all the chests. Well, it's because the tank's in a defensive zone. So you just run past the tank, kill all the chests, and then it'll come back to try and kill the tank. And unless you run past it, the tank's not going to come for you. Okay, that's been done. That's been done. I have lunges, push-ups, and squats. Oh, that wasn't Zach. That was Tom that did the gold reward that got beat out by Scott Cab. I don't know why I said Zach. Reject. Do some workouts. Alright, I think we have another scav run. We do. No, it is not, actually. You can only get Escape from Tarkov through the Battlestate Games website, and it has its own launcher. I don't know if it was ever on Steam, Eve. I legitimately don't know. It could have been. It was at some point? Yeah. Maybe it was. I don't know. It had a full front page and everything on Steam. It must have gotten pulled down for whatever reason. Maybe Battlestate Games didn't want to pay the cut to Valve and Steam. We got a press armor. I can't tell which AK that is. We have a sling. It's in a bad scav. I believe it will one day be on Steam, or return to Steam maybe. But no, you buy it through their website, and then they have their own launcher and everything for it. If you're considering getting it, Zach, get the basic version first. That way you can try it. I don't know if Battlestate Games has a refund policy at all. And get the small version first. The cheapest version first. And if you like it, then later you can upgrade to the bigger packages if you want. Now, the bigger packages, all that they do is give you some free stash up. Well, I say free. You pay for them because you're paying money for the larger version of the game. All they give you is a little bit of free loot, like some guns and some armor and stuff. Which, I mean, if you just take it to the raid, you might very well lose it. They make your stash bigger, but the stash upgrades that you get from buying the more expensive versions of the game, you can build in your hideout. You just have to get the materials and stuff to do it. And you get a larger secured container, but you can also, through the quests, get those larger containers. So all you're doing by buying the larger, more expensive versions of the game is just like giving. Really, the bigger stash is the biggest thing. But it's pay to skip. Yeah, you're just saving yourself a bit of time, is really what it is. If you really like the game a lot, I do think that the upgrades are worth it, but they are not necessary by any means. And everything that you get from them can also be already gotten in the game. And most of it, all of it, is just quality of life stuff. Having more inventory space in your stash back at your hideout is just nice. Lets you loot and hoard more stuff. It's down for you again? God damn it.